Okay, you think it's funny, but nobody else does.
All right. What's up, everybody, on Twitch and YouTube? Day 16 Day 16, Rupoe the Halfling Rogue. What's up, Doxa? What's up, Livena? This spooky jam kind of slaps. Yeah, that spooky jam does indeed slap pretty hard. That's an oldie. That's an old Gex the Lizard. I played it on 3DO as a young boy in the early 90s. Great freaking game. And actually, like, surprisingly good freaking music too. Like man, what a gem. What? Time to get to business here. Today, we're going to Kazakh Thule. We're going to see if we can get into that throne room for like the third time, but good chance we don't. So we'll need backup plans. Gook, possibility. Only person I have ever heard repping the 3DO. We were a 3DO family. Yes, we were. We had an uncle, and he lived in Virginia. We lived in New York, and he only came around once a year for Christmas every year. And he hooked up, like, my family got a 3DO. He got one for my grandparents, my cousin's family. He got one for. He didn't have kids of his own, so he spoiled us. And yeah, 3DO. That was a hidden gem. That system, that system was amazing. But yeah, let's get in there and see what we can find. Legendary uncle, yeah, really was. Got me into EQ too. EQOA. Yep, first MMORPG. Oh, so I left off. Okay. I know this whole chronicling of Rupoe the Halfling Rogue. It's supposed to be like, front to back, cover to cover, but I did AFK the boat ride back to the mainland last night. You guys weren't able to see it. It won't be documented. You're just going to have to take my word for it. We did ride the boat off stream. So, I guess I broke that unwritten contract with you, the audience, but we can choose to move past it or we can dwell on it. I choose to move past it. Ruined? Ah, shit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Wait. These zone lines are, man, they can be treacherous. Alrighty. Music going, and let's roll out. I'm gonna make a quick stop in in the Shire, do a little banking, and then we go. Turn LFG on. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday afternoon. I got my afternoon pot of coffee. It's time to play some EQ. Time to go hard. Go hard on this Quarm thing. Let's see what I got to sell. I got some cutthroat rings. Anybody want some cutthroat rings? Otherwise, I hand them out to some noobs in the thicket. 1 AC, 2 decks. Can be all yours. You're in the area. I'm a bit heavy, which is why it feels like I'm running at normal speed, even though I have so. These battle axes and shields are quite a load. Maybe I should just do the old /who Kazakh Thule instead of waiting, because it'll take me quite a while to get down there. It'll take me like, I don't want to exaggerate, but at least 30 minutes of running, I'd say, maybe more, something like that. It'll be a little bit of a trek. Maybe I'll just try to find the list keeper. Okay. Let's see. Who would be in... A lot of people around my level range there. I really don't... Never have a good feeling about this place. Okay, that paladin's LFG. Try this cleric. I load the zone. Gnomely. Oh, he's in Stone Golem. I'll join Stone Golem. I need you drop something I need, right? Stone Golem. I think like every camp in CT drops something I need, whether it's like Raven Scale, more Rubicite, yeah, everything. Just gonna, yeah. Just gonna leave little, throw out little Rupoe seeds everywhere. See if I can get something to take hold. Who else can we whisper? Chonky. Let's see. Spreading that Rupoe seed far and wide. Okay, Chonky is in AOF, so he's in that that Rubicite breastplate. I can't get that yet. Couple levels. Oh, I got a whisper from Lanakin. Nice guy. Where did I group Lanakin? I thought it was in Unrest last night, but yeah, that's what he's asking about. Basement Unrest, not High Keep. Yeah, we did. We got some good shit last night. Like best in slap boots, I think. I mean, pre-raid. I'm pretty sure those are like best in slot, classic pre-raid boots. These rings are like amazing. 3 strength, 5 AC. Yeah, that was a good night for upgrades. Absolutely. I might increase my whisper box or my social box chat size. I'm squinting a little bit to read that. Wanted to try my hand at getting some ruby. There's 60 plus people in CT and waitlist 20 men long. Ugh, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I have to go try Gook. Maybe try Mistmore. Maybe I should have stayed over there. You know, I do enjoy some upgrades, chasing that Rubicite gear, but I'd rather just get XP if the wait list is like you know, days long. And there in Gook and CT. Mistmore is dangerous when everybody is in rags. Yeah, true. Good point. Yeah, I can imagine pulling that house is terrifying at the moment. I haven't talked to a trainer in a few levels. I don't think there's too much left to get. Level 30 riposte. Oh, never trained riposte. There we go. Cool. Hey, what are you doing in here? You don't belong here. This is not your home. This is not your beautiful Rivervale. Disgusting. And some little bit of server lag, a little bit. Not too bad. Get these goblin ears out of my bank. Or out of my bags into my bank. Got a couple fishing poles. I need to restock food and water. All the food I had. It was down to like literally 0. Okay, I buy a second stack then. Oh wait, no, it was up here. Oh, shiza. Alright. organize this a little bit. Perfect. Use some more bandages, I think. What am I doing on arrows? Still tons of arrows. Good to go. That little baby rogue I just saw run by me. About to give him my rings, my old rings. Gotta hook up the little rogues, you know? Or the little warriors too. They need it. They need the help. All the help they can get. Alright. Fully stocked. And the monks? I don't know. Monks got it pretty good compared to frickin'. I'll say it's still a melee class. It's still harder. But rogue and warrior, man. They got it pretty rough. Warrior maybe even rougher than rogue. Who wants a warrior tank at these levels, you know? Rogue, at least you got that damage thing people want. Decent damage. Yeah, I won't say that monks got it great. But us rogues and warriors are fighting for the bottom, you know? We're fighting for the bottom. Least desirable, maybe not. Rogue is definitely not least desirable in a group, but least desirable to play and level. That's for damn sure. All right, who do we got out here? Got any little munchkin warriors? Oop, who's that? Level 2 warrior. Let's see. I'm not even gonna hint that I got gear for him. I'm just gonna ask, what's your main? Oh, level 50 Project Faceless Magician. All right, next. Next. I ain't giving you shit. Find somebody who needs it. Still lots of druids. Still so many druids. You'd think everybody made their druids already. Nope. Still lots of druids. So many druids. What is Shadow Knight doing? 13 Shadow Knight. What's he doing? I'm not seeing any like confirmed brand new people. I whispered that guy, he never responded to me, like level 2 warrior. That level 1 rogue had like full ring mail on, so he's okay. He doesn't need help. Try and side one more time. I want like a real noob, you know? Like brand spanking new. I don't want to give my hand-me-downs to somebody who's waiting on somebody to transfer a Rubicite full set for their alt. Alright, I'm gonna friend Lanakin. I need to start friending people. Let's see. I haven't friended anybody until just now. Slash friend EJ Fap City slash friend Gwath. Who else? Rope, DJ back in D. I need to make the chat bigger. Can't even fucking read. Chat font size 5. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's legible. That's very legible. Rope DJ back in D. Huh? Maybe I'm just slow, but I don't know what that means. All right, last try. What do we got here? 2 warrior, comma. Never responded. One rogue has the ringmail set. Bunch of druids. All right, maybe there'd be some little baby trolls and ogres I see along the way. I'll hand off my rings to them. Prefer to give it to a hobbit, but no good hobbit candidates at the moment. Future porting bots don't get my hand-me-downs. They're on their own. Wait, who's this? That's where he's got a club. That's druid. And so begins the epic journey down south. Yep. Stop in CT. Stop in Gook. Might be doing a lot of begging and pickpocketing practice today. I don't know what my chances are getting in any of these groups today. Might be pretty slim pickings. We'll see what happens. Check in on the rogue. The rogue race. It was fun. Who's gonna be in the lead? Selene or blah blah blah? With Moist or something, not too far behind the leaders. And not a rogue somewhere up there. Those are the four that are always leading the rogue pack. What's up, Fap? How you doing? How do your adventures fare today? Yeah, I'm a little bit late too. There's a grim feeling logging in about 4 p.m. EST and trying to get into a CT or Gook group. It's kind of bleak feeling, you know, like probably not gonna happen. It's probably not gonna happen, but we're gonna try. You know, maybe I'll get a whisper randomly. Like, I got a whisper randomly yesterday when I was on my way to your group in Unrest. Somebody randomly asked me to join a CT group. Not one of the ones I had signed up for either. So, you know, there's the off chance you just get lucky sometimes. Oh my god, I forgot to bank, didn't I? Shit. 240 gold. I don't know how much that is in weight. Hey, maybe I can go bank in Nariak. Not like it's that much closer than running back to Rivervale, but that'd be a fun experiment. See what happens. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, it's. I actually talked. I was talking to Lanakin, the ranger. He was whispering me, and he said the lists in CT are like, you know, pretty deep lists, and I have no reason to suspect he doesn't. He's wrong about that. Every time I've tried to sign up for a throne room list, it's like a page of people. So this might be a level up skills, a skilling stream today. We'll see. Just keep that LFG list on, or tag on, and hope for the best. What about the souls? Is there any good, like, around 33? Any good? Yeah, I think, like, soul B. It's pretty good around this level, right? Let me go run in there since I'm gonna go bank in Nariak. Yeah, that's a good idea. Go check that. Maybe transfer some stuff to all your banks getting full. Yeah. Yeah. Getting on pretty late in the day. And you want to go to like one of the hottest places on the map. Might be better use of time to do some housekeeping with your characters. But I'm still gonna try to get listed down there. But once I'm listed, I'll just kind of roam around, pickpocketing, and maybe try to level up some disarming skill without pissing too many people off, hopefully. Maybe some begging. All the skills. Alright, I changed my mind. That chat is too big and derpy. That's better. Hello, fellow dark elf. I'm just returning to our homeland. Yeah, she had no idea. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Dark elf land. Get out of here. Let's see what these guys think. Dubious. Oh, man. Thought I'd be like celebrated returning hero. Not Barbara. Why? Oh no, Barbara. I know. It's scary. I know. Viewer discretion is advised for spooky vision. It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah, they should be like rolling out the parade for me. Returning freaking hero. Uh-oh. No way. Is this Nariak music? Is this the next song up? That would only be way too funny. No. This Divine Alt, whatever that is. Did I mess up? I don't know how to level my alt on Quarm. You can't kill anything at level 1. Yeah, you can, but you're gonna like, you're not gonna like the solution to this. But it is the solution. Go put some points into piercing for your little your little stupid dagger attack and melee. Use melee. Cast your spell, see your and then use melee. But you should have melee running the whole time. Like, don't wait until your to just, yeah. Turn on attack, cast your spells. Put a few points into pierce, you'll hit more, and you'll probably end up doing more damage with your melee than you will your spells before you're like completely out of mana. That's what I did on the beta. Oh, hi guys. Just hanging out in front of our home city, huh? Cool. All right. All right, big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. One of us. Maybe I could take the portal here and I guess I would get I guess there's mobs after you take the fire pot, but if they're not way higher level than me, maybe I could survive long enough to like scoot away. Oh wait, my boots are about to run out. Yeah, I can't use them in here. Let's go outside. Okay. So many clickies, you know. I'm not used to all this clicky stuff. I feel like that's the I feel like that's EverQuest endgame though. It's just like the EverQuest endgame rotation is clickies. You know, just like you're just clicking all your gear, like click, 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 click. Did I read today's patch notes? No, I didn't. Emo, what's going on? And welcome. I did not. I need to be better about that. Ruby breastplate at 30 now? Shit. You get over there. Bap, port me over there. Let's go. We're cool, right? We're all friends. We're all friends. We're all dark elves, just doing dark elf things. No reason to be alarmed. I'm just a dark elf. Big news, I guess. It's pretty big news for me because I'm right in that range where it's like I can go get it now, whereas I couldn't as of last night. I mean, it's not gonna really change my gameplay too much to have it. I'm not gonna wear it, you know. On this character, I'd rather keep my strength than big backstabs, but yeah, for, you know, just having it, I definitely want to just have it so I can maybe give it to a warrior alt or whatever. I'm one of those players that played EQ early on, loves it, and has zero game knowledge. That's a good, yeah. I honestly, I wish I did less data mining than I had. But sometimes I just get a little impatient and I'll look up a map or I'll look up, you know, like what gear I wanted to like. There was a lot of pressure for me on green. It felt like it was in my own head. Nobody was telling me this, but like when I was playing on green, and you know, I'm playing with like people who are 20 plus years of experience, and some of them are like super twinked out in groups. Sometimes a lot of them. Sometimes you're the only one who's not twinked out. There was definitely pressure to be like, man, I need to go make some money and get some gear, so I'm not like this like schlubby like noob in the group and feel like I'm you know, not like, you know, I'm not valuable. Like they'd much rather have some other guy who's got like, you know, huge gear and stuff. So I did end up doing a bit of wikiing to find how to make money and to like what gear I should be scoping out for my characters. But that process is fun too. Like, you know, searching, hunting down gear. That could be fun too. And I enjoyed killing guards on my enchanter. I had fun killing those halfling guards for hours on end, or dwarf guards eventually. It's a good time. Somebody's got to kill the halflings and dwarf guards. Not gonna just kill themselves. Yeah, we're guysed up, but still double checking because there's they don't love me here, even with this disguise on. They're not like celebrating my arrival or anything. But it seems okay. We seem fine. You conned a guard the other day and it was still scowling at me? Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of that one mob. That one NPC who's like still just a son of a bitch. You know, just extra bad-tempered, nasty NPC. Cool, yeah, I'm freaking banking in Ariak as a halfling. Freaking living the life of a sneaky assassin rogue, you know? I mean, that's quite a disguise to pull off, because, like, I'm literally pretending to be somebody twice my height, and I'm pulling it off, so that's a pretty good disguise. I'll keep a little bit of platinum on me. A little bit of pocket change, always a good idea. You know, as long as it doesn't break the bank, it'll be all right. If you charm them, they kill them. Yeah, that's the thing, is I've never actually killed any guards. They kill themselves, really, and I can't stop them. They won't listen to reason. It's unfortunate. It's all the booze, you know. Medieval times. They just drank too much, you know. The water wasn't clean. Alcohol was a safer bet. You get the plague if you drink the water. So everybody's drunk all the time. Guards just start brawling. That guard that sits at Lava Storm, he's pretty low level though, so. But speaking of Lava Storm, that's where I'm gonna go. Go see if I can find a group. Lava Storm. And the souls, check both souls. Soul A might be a little low level for me now, but Soul B should be pretty good. You can also do what's that gnoll place? Split Paw? And Piranhas? That's pretty good, mid-30s. Pretty good spot. Oh shit. I gotta keep doing it. Baker, good smell, good sense of smell. Yeah, the baker. He can smell the hobbit feet. All right, I guess I go this way if I'm going to Lava Storm. I did gnomes and Soleil last couple days, and they're still your level. Still your Akanon faction, though. Explain why Barbara is on your screen. Explain yourself. Because it's Halloween. It's spooky vision. I thought that was, you know, pretty self-explanatory. I guess not. Doesn't everybody put Barbara Streisand on their Twitch streams during Halloween? Oh. Yeah, like one of the top thingies on the, you know, on the Twitch thing website. Top downloads. Barbara Streisand, Spooky Vision. Everybody's doing it. Yeah, honestly, I've gotten like 100 new follows since I put this Barbara Streisand Spooky Vision up. So, you know, seems to be working. Seems to be working pretty good. So I might just keep it up year round. Right? Like, why take it down? If it's, you know, just make my channel grow so quickly. I maybe just keep it up all year long. I found your YouTube. Watched episode 1 of Rogue Leveling. Heard Shining Force 2. Instant follow. Yeah. There's. Eventually, I did have to branch out to games I hadn't played before on my like RPG playlist, but Shining Force was one of the original OSTs I had on there, and that I definitely played and definitely have like a deep fondness for that game and that soundtrack. Just great music. There's a lot of stuff on there now that I've never played before. Some of them have been suggestions. I'm always up for suggestions. If anybody knows any like high fantasy RPG music, OSTs from cool games, let me know. I will take them. Add them. They will be assimilated into my big giant playlist. Phantasy Star is one of the ones I played too. It doesn't really even fit my sort of genre, my theme, my high fantasy theme. It's a little bit more sci-fi. But I have a bias for Phantasy Star Online. It's one of my all-time favorite games. The original one. So it gets an honorary membership on the playlist. Doesn't mean I'm gonna add every sci-fi OST. Chrono Trigger? Yeah. I'll have to. I'm not sure if I looked into that one. I might have some Final Fantasy V. I don't know if I've gone through every Final Fantasy OST. One of these days, One of these days when I don't stream, I'll have to spend some time growing it out. It's like it's over 1,000. It's like 1,100 tracks at this point. But streaming for like 10 hours, it even with 1,100 tracks, it starts to get a little repetitive. So I wanna keep growing it. Just keep adding and adding and adding. All right, what do we got in here? 20s, 133, 1 person my level. Okay, not looking so good. Not looking so good for a group in here. Not sure which one this is. Was that Soul A or was that B? I think that was A. Do a rogue leap of faith. Level up my safe fall. We got some 40s in here. People camping stuff, probably, right? Some 3D boots or something. .36 enchanter. Yeah. Soul's not looking too good for a 33 group at the moment. Guess I have to make my way down south. Okay, there's Ningina. What do the groups go to in Ningina? Is it just like low level? I think there's like a dragon in here or something, right? Like a raid boss dragon. Nagathon is in Soul B, okay. Let's see, we got any 30s? Any 30 camps in here? Nope. Nope. All right, onward. Out. We are leaving Lava Storm. Maybe I'll try looking up Split Paw, actually. Sashual Split Paw. It's probably not the way to... Is it like Split Paw A, Split Paw B or something? Paw, that's what it is. Paw. Nice. That's Meeks. 34 warrior. See if I can apply for this split paw group. Paw was good when I was there. Just my group was wild. Nice. Yeah, I've had good experiences in paw. I like paw. Room now? Am I about to get a paw group? I will freaking get my ass to paw real fast. Maybe I catch a port. Yo, Fat, where you at? Yo, Fat, wake up. I need to call in a wizard. Emergency wizard. Only have Faye Tox and North Corona group ports? Oh, so you can't port to Nactilos then yet. Okay, okay. Alright. Well, that's okay. EC and West Commons are next zone's over, so finding a druid should not be an issue. You could pot to Elfay. Nah, it's alright. I'm not gonna bother him. I'm right next to Port City. I just gotta get over to West Commons and I will find a druid. No, but there were a lot of people hanging out at the rings when I ran past them just a little while ago on my way this way. Yeah, I hear you, stupid fish. Hey, back to work. What are you guys doing standing around? Surprised nobody's camping these orcs. I think people leave this zone. I think people hate leveling in this zone. They don't stick around to that level. Like, all right, see ya. Let's see. Any dial ports just hanging around. Shh, 27. Very low level. 21 druid. What level do druids get a port to Karana? It's like a group port. Watching your stream, I can grab you. West Comms, perfect. I think I'm good. Bat. There we go. We got a port. Easy money. All right, let's see. Tell Meeks. I'm still going to tip for this port. What is that orc doing? Hey. Yeah, tree orc. Who do you think you are? Yeah, I don't think he was up there by choice. Yeah, I think there's some weird shit going on in that group, to be perfectly honest. They're trying to send a message to the other orcs. Yeah, I'd much rather go to Split Paw than sit in Khazad-dûl or Gook, you know? Waiting for nothing. Yeah, there's some gear I want from that place, but, you know. Maybe I end up just having to buy some stuff, you know? Who knows? I've gotten pretty lucky on drops, you know, getting drops so far. I got a nice bunch of nice stuff, but can't get every piece of gear. That's a little unrealistic. Get me on that list, bro. Yeah, I will. Once I'm there and I got my spot secured, I will try to get you on that list pronto. Look at them booties. Yeah, these are the freaking best damn boots you ever did see. Oh, Aloria. There we go. It's my contact. 54 people all in Upper Gook. Yeesh. That's not even that bad. That's the sad thing, Tyron, is that's not... Oh. Invite or follow. That's actually low by the last few days standards. It's been like in the 90s. It's been like in the 90s. There's only one Druid Piranha port, right? Or are there like multiple? I'm not actually sure if do I want to be in South Piranha for Split Paw? So I'll have to run to South Piranha for Split Paw? Okay, good. All right. Yeah, this is perfect. All right, I'm going to tip Valoria because I'm not going to just... Oh, God. What is that thing? Friendly? Because she was so friendly and kind and helped me out. All right. Southward. Where's my sense heading? There it is. North. Okay, I want to go this way. All right. Tell Meeks that I'm close. I'm going west. Okay. I'm going to turn left a little bit. Sense heading 13. Woo woo. Oh man, what's this little group over here? What are they killing? Raiders. Celestia. There was a person who used to stream EQ by the name Celestia. North? What the? How am I going north? Oh my god. Unbelievable. I guess there's like a bridge, right? I can never remember the all the Karanas and their connection points. Huh. Maybe I needed to keep running north along this coast because I don't know exactly how these zones line up together. There's a bridge and spires. Okay. And I think I've tried to just swim the river before, and that didn't work. Ah, I see something. We make it? Make the right? Yeah, okay. Othello. And I think from memory, I just kind of run straight south from this bridge. Just kind of look for, like, you know, piles of big, giant piles of dirt. South and a little west. Okay. Turn a little bit to the right. I got my UI issues sorted out, so I'm going to start my EQ journey today on TLP. On a TLP, what would you recommend between Mischief and Oakwind? I'm not the right person to ask about TLPs. I've never once played on one. I would play on the more recent one, I guess, right? Whichever one came out most recently, probably has more like trading and economy and people to play with and stuff. That's the only advice I could give you. I'm glad you got your UI situated. Hope you enjoy yourself in the world of EverQuest. Yep, no problem. Oh, there's a gnoll. Maybe that's a good sign. Is this a big dirt mound right here? Yeah, yeah, the little spikes. I remember the little spikes. Okay, so I just gotta find the hole now. Is this it? Nope. Where is the hole? Is that it? That's it. Okay. We made it. Found the hole. I was going to go use the bathroom real quick, but man, I feel like I've made this guy hold my spot for a pretty long time. At safe room. Okay. Oops. Not hidden. Safe room. Safe room. Trying to remember. Where's Meek's right there? Oh yeah, this is like first room they're camping, then like the first area. Okay. Yep. Just gonna. BRB real quick, then get an invite to this group and start killing stuff. Hell yeah. BRB. All right. All right, cool. We're in. Get rid of this tell window. Oh, I wake my imp up. Fell asleep. All right, trying to get you added now, Fap. Change my assist to meat. Not sure he can afford the group fees. Oh no. He's calling you broke. Ouch, yeah. Sup? What's up, Tetra? Knight? Hello, hello. Ah, commercials again. Yo, Enzo, what's happening? Alright, it's like, it's getting cold in here. I'm about to shut this window completely. Any decent rogue gear in here? I can't remember if there is. I'm not really after gear. I'm just after XP. I think if I really want to chase some gear, I need to get down into CT, but it is hard getting into those groups. Real hard getting into those groups. You gotta like sign up on the lists, go to sleep for the night, wake up, hope you've moved up, you know, substantially by the time you're awake again, and then maybe you get in that day. Oh, you're at Steel Golem, 4th on the list. Oh, 4th, huh? Is that a group that just shuffles through as you pick up the loot, or is that a like a static group that's just you know, killing for XP? Yeah, I got 2. Yeah, I got everything. I got everything last night. Fair and square. Fair and square. No shenanigans. Just me winning the rolls. Getting lucky. I mean, once we honestly though, once we got our polling down, we were killing him like every 10 minutes, right? So theoretically, if we had been doing that the whole time, everybody should have got like every piece before leaving. Spend a couple hours in there, you should get like every piece. Theoretically. Split paw charges 5. Dances with fireflies. Huh. Get on a list, pay a fee. Be a class of merit. Pay tip. Service to the paladin tank. You know how it goes? Yeah. You know, start, you know, bring a bunch of extra water and food. Start handing it out while you're waiting. Are you thirsty, me lord? Cast it? What does it do? Not gonna get me in trouble, is it? That's just like a little light source thing, right? I don't think anything of real value drops here, the way nobody's like checking loot, or at least off of these mobs. Okay, I gotta know, what is up with the Barbara Streisand ads? So funny to me, like people who have been watching the stream daily, who have just been avoiding the topic. It's like finally driving them insane. Like, all right, what is it with the Barbara Streisand? Just slowly gnawing away at them until they can't take it anymore. That's so funny. It's a South Park thing. It's a South Park thing. Goes back to the old seasons of South Park. They did that on their Halloween episode. A couple of their old Halloween episodes had some Barbra Streisand. Exactly what you see on here. It's the exact same thing. It's like Chinese water torture. All right, I've had enough. What the hell is this shit? While I was getting PLs and Crushbone, I scored a rare dwarven ringmail tunic of Emperor Crush. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good piece. Hell yeah. This is a nice paced group right here. Digging it, digging it. Nothing crazy, just consistent pulls. How much XP do you get an hour in a good group, roughly? Oh, I don't know. I've never really looked at numbers. But, I mean, I guess I could make a rough estimate. A crude estimate. That if I got, like, a bubble an hour, that's probably a pretty good group. That's probably a pretty good group. My groups have been varying, let's say. Let's call it varying in mob killing efficiency the last few days, so I can't make that good of a determination. I was hearing reports of 70% an hour in the low 20s, which seems nuts. Yeah, if you're getting 70% an hour in the low 20s, you're cruising. Absolutely cruising. Honestly, though, I feel like I'm leveling. I started leveling faster as I got a higher level because it was just so hard to get groups and to get any mobs and at lower levels. There was just too many people. It was really hard. A lot of time, yeah, a lot of time spent not getting any XP. And then the groups that you would have to settle for doing some like outside stuff. A lot of times just camps that, you know, there's like a few mobs, you kill them, and then you sit there and wait for 10 minutes for another one to pop. So it's just like, you know, low quality XP. Definitely one of the things I hope Pantheon or other, you know, to avoid stepping into controversy or other new old school themed MMOs kind of try to nail down a little bit better is not every camp has to be equal. I don't expect like some little dervish camp to be like the best ever, but like have enough mobs to keep a group of people busy. Keep people busy. Downtime is good, but too much downtime is a drag and not fun gameplay. A little bit of downtime is okay. Let the healers get their mana back, the wizards get their mana back. But not too much. Yeah, there's a balance to be struck there. Yeah. A good nice pace camp. It was like just great. Just sit there all day. Just have a great time. When it gets a little too boring, when you're waiting too long for mobs, it's not even the XP that's like bothersome. It's just the not having anything to do is what's bothersome. Kishter Pav's one-handed sword, 1038. Strong poison? Okay. Pesh Val Deval Namak. I think we would have to change camps for whoever that is. I don't think he spawns around here. We're like right near the entrance, basically. He's deep inside, very dangerous. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I doubt we'll be moving. Maybe they'll decide they want to go get some higher level mobs, but it seems to be we seem to be rocking pretty good right here. Story of my life. This spot is a vibe. Yeah, this is nice. I like the other room a little bit better. I just like the scenery of the other room a little better. The other where there's like the little bit bigger room. This is all right. I think we're killing all the same mobs, but this is aight. Chilling, good XP, yeah. Yeah. I see no reason to move. Yeah, that other room can get a little dangerous. You don't have like an enchanter. You can get some pops while you're pulling or something and pulling through those double doors and stuff. This is Gosu, by the way. Hey, what's up, Gosu? Welcome. Hey, we've grouped before, huh? Everyone whiz. J-Boots, we were in the same J-Boots group? Okay. I kind of recall that. I like how this server is small town enough where you do run into the same people. People you'll recognize, familiar faces, but it's big enough where you are constantly finding new people as well. Makes it feel lively. I'm pretty sure I've seen this monk before, Shenzu. I'm pretty sure I've seen Meeks before, too. Of course, the more you level up at this point in the game, the more small town it's gonna feel, right? Because there's just law of attrition, right? You're leaving the majority of players falling behind a bit. You start seeing more people you've seen on the way. Getting Che boots with Gosu. Yeah, it seems pretty solid. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I remembered. I'm like about that split paw level because yeah, worked out pretty good. I tried I had to go bank in Nariak with my Mask of Deception because I forgot to bank when I was in Rivervale. So I was like, I'll go try. I'll go look in Lava Storm, check the souls to see if there's a group. There was really nothing going on in the souls, and I was like, well, what else before I commit to sitting forever in CT or Gook? Split paw. Yeah, I'm the right level. So I whispered Meeks, and yeah, he said they had a spot, and here we are. Stale breed, 30 druid now? Grats. Big grats on that. Big 3-0 druid. That's what's up. Stale breed, you're half point, right? Yeah, I thought so. I saw you in like ran past you. Was it Unrest yesterday I saw you? Was wrapping up 8-hour session. Yeah, I had a pretty long one in Unrest too. I ended up getting all the gear. 2 rings and some boots out of that dwarf down below. Another fine steel. Ooh, ringmail gloves. 6. Yeah, I see my XP moving. We're doing good. Doing good. I see no reason why I don't hit 34 in this group tonight. Oh yeah, I never did check the rogue list out today. Let's do all rogue. I think we can up it now. Wow. Do my level and above. 33 to 50. Oh, the big boys are sleeping. The 40s are not online. Cellini and blah blah blah. Not a rogue is leading a bunch of 33s at 35. Okay. We're like the B team. Got like Cellini and blah blah blah. And like the A team, rogues. We're like the B team. No massive backstabs yet. I think we're still warming up. Just warming up. Check out the warrior list next. Sexual warrior. $33 to $50. Got a 40 online. 39, 139, 38, 38. Oh, 41. Kotokor. Might do my warrior next. My halfling warrior. I think I might do him. I think deputy is on deck. First alt character. I love the little water elements just whipping away. Old Greg. What will see? Sneaky little rogue. He just popped out for a second and he's gone. Pretty one, huh? Very similar numbers, 30 to 50 between warrior, wizard, and rogue. Check monk. 13, a little bit more, a little bit higher. Magician, too many to be counted. Yeah, we knew that. Cleric. Too many to be counted. Okay, cleric's pretty popular. Hey, maybe monks are pretty low down there. They're like actually more down in the warrior, rogue, wizard range. Every other class seems to be. Let's try the tank classes, the hybrids. Oh, I don't know how to who, especially with Shadow Knight, apparently. Only 9 paladins, 30 to 50. Pretty low. There's 5 Shadow Knights. 30 to 50. So there's actually more warriors than Shadow Knights. It's about the same. I mean, warriors and paladins. Yeah. There's very few Shadow Knights. Above 30. Interesting. Hey, there's a 108. Not bad, not bad. Wow, surprisingly, there's only 14 druids online, 30 to 50. That's shocking. I figured that was going to be another too many to count. See, I think I did all of them. Shaman, I didn't do Shaman. A lot of anonymous, yeah, between wizards and druids, probably a lot of anonymous, yeah. Especially druids. Let's see, I didn't do Bard, but to be honest, I'm not really interested in Bard, but I might as well. Since I've already done like everything. So well, 30 to 50 Bard. 14, okay. Seems kind of low, but maybe a lot of anonymous there too. Wish there was a lot less clerics online. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play a cleric, but they seem a little overrepresented right now. I was thinking warrior next, but maybe Shadow Knight. Shadow Knight seemed pretty low. But I don't know if I'll make my decision just based on that alone. It'll really come down to just what I want to play, not like trying to just find the least played class. But I did have a plan to play a Shadow Knight. I feel like a Shadow Knight would be a fun class to like really twink out, you know, like just really just go ham on the twink gear. I still want to go monk, even if human is inferior. Yeah, of all the human classes you could play, I feel like human monk is probably one of the cooler ones. Even if Ixars come out like eventually and they're better, human monk's pretty cool. Never been much of a human enjoyer myself, but human monks are pretty cool. Yeah, I think they look cooler than Ixars. I'm not really a big Ixar fan. I don't really like the way they look. I like my favorite thing about Ixars is just they're standing in the world. Like I like that. Like they're hated by everyone, right? I think that's really cool. Oh, 122. That's a new record. Human monk represent. They also have the biggest starting zone by far. Yeah. Now, if you start a human monk, do you start in Quanos or Freeport? They have like monk stuff in Freeport, right? Agnostic is Quanos? Okay. An agnostic monk. That's a very strange concept. They believe in balance of themselves. Not some sleepy god. Yeah. Ooh. What App City just looted over there in CT. Nice shiny gauntlets. Nice. Those are 5 AC upgrade for me if I ever get a pair of them. Credenza, thank you for the follow. Congrats, Fap. I thought I... That's okay. That's okay. Better late than never, Credenza. Thank you. My pally is about to be twinked. Oh, you're making a pally next, huh, Fap? Fap, we should plan to level some alts. You know, together. We should put together an alt static group. A static group that we level alts together on. And that'll give some time for lower level areas to clear out a little bit. Striker 1987, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, and then we can, you know, have a little bit more access to some of the forming groups and going to different sorts of places, and I think that'd be pretty fun. Got to be Twinkies, yeah. If you're gonna twink out your paladin, then whatever I end up doing, I'll try to get some cool gear on too. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe a cleric. Maybe an enchanter. Those are two of my staple classes I like to play a lot. Yeah. Well, if you know you're playing a paladin, then I know I don't have to pick a tank class for our little group project. So then that narrows it down a bit. You can subtract paladin, shadow knight, warrior off my list. Although I never planned on making a paladin alt, I did plan on warrior, shadow knight. So those will be saved for later. And then my other list of classes I plan to alt around with are going to be enchanter, cleric, maybe druid. Enchanter, cleric, druid, shaman. I don't know if there's anything else. Shadow Knight and Warrior, but that doesn't matter. Yeah. That might be it. Enchanter, Cleric, Shaman, Druid. Yeah, it'll probably be Cleric or Enchanter. Oh, I missed him. I spend most of my cleric time staring at my other monitor. Well, that's good for That's good for somebody streaming. I'm a little tempted to do Enchanter, to be honest. After playing a bunch of Rogue, it would be nice to be a little bit more engaged. I mean, Rogue is engaged, but not a whole lot of problem solving, not a whole lot of like situational awareness required. It'll be hard to stream Enchanter though, like in groups. Not hard, but you know, extra challenge compared to Rogue. Rogue and Cleric could be like easy mode. Look at your second monitor, read chat classes. Enchanter best DPS, isn't it? Yeah, you get a backstabbing Enchanter pet. Like I don't know, like what does better damage than that? Like you get a good Enchanter pet, it's pretty nutty. Man, we'll have to see. Man, our tank is taking a lot of damage here. And now it's our healer taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Are they healing themselves? Oh god. Oh no, I'm like, oh no. I'm snared. Bonds of force for 1 minute. I can't freaking move. Oh no, my god, what is this debuff? This sucks. Oh god, I just pulled like 3 more. Oh shit. No, I'm gonna live. No. I'm gonna live. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna live. Oh no. Ah. Fuck. Yeah, I got clipped. Oh well. I tried to get out of there. That freaking debuff. Where did that shit? Where did that shit come from, man? That is like the worst. I might as well have been rooted, honestly. Like that debuff was insane. Well, I don't know. We get a. Should I expect a I think, did our cleric die? I didn't see if the cleric died. Let's see. Slash you all paw. Slash you all. How do you do South Karana? Oh, just South Karana. Okay. No clerics? There might not be a res coming. We might have to start trekking. All right. Well. There were the clerics bound close by. Oh, cleric's bound right outside. Okay. Well, I should get a res then. I didn't see him in the who. Inside zone or out. Maybe I missed him as he was like zoning from one place to the other. Moon subs. Who's Moon? Moon? Oh, I think I've heard of Moon. I think. What did I just do to my chat window? Yeah, I should never click on things. I don't know. There we go. Okay, now I can read again. Yeah, I was right behind old Greg. He made it. Good for him. I was just a step behind. Day late, dollar short. Yeah, my cleric is anonymous. I don't know what level he is. Not sure what whatchamacallit he's gonna have red. Yeah, I feel like totally like naked. Well, obviously, but yeah, without my J boots, I'm just like a normal person, right? Like, just like a normal pleb. You know? Like down here in the muck with all these commoners now. Disgusting. I was gonna take a quick BRB, but I don't want to miss my res. +30 cleric should have like a little bit of XP back res, right? Maybe like 20%. $29 cleric gets the 35. Oh, all right. So I'm gonna get a nice chunk of my XP back. Hell yeah. Res is going out. All right, cool. Oh, there's the res. Sweet. This is my first res, I think. Pretty sure this is my first res on Project Quarm. Such a glorious event. Not. Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick while I'm all res effect up and can't move anyway. BRB. All right, we're back. Hopefully my group didn't kick me for AFK. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're still recovering, looks like. There's Meeks. Yeah, 29 in classic, 0% res. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was gonna be getting when the server started, but then I found out they bumped that up a little bit. Turns out. Grouped with an enchanter that never remembers to refresh clarity, and it's giga annoying. Yeah. Yeah. It's like two things. You don't even have to be like best enchanter ever, but just two things you got to do as an enchanter. CC and keep clarity up. And yeah, and then the rest is like icing on the cake. Like if you're good with the charm pet, you're really good at CC. It's a fun class, but yeah, not for everybody. He's pretty good at CC and charming. Okay, so then he's just kind of not taking advantage of timers then probably. But it's so you don't even have to have timers for buffs on this. You just clarity yourself, right? So you're gonna know how long clarity has because you can see how long it is on yourself, and then it's just like boom, 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 hit everybody all at the same time. No timers required. Where's old Greg at? I'll bandage him. I don't know where he's at. He's hiding, little sneaky gnome. Just have to beg every half hour for clarity. Hey, I'd rather take begging every half hour for clarity from an enchanter than a enchanter who doesn't know how to CC well. If I had to pick one of those shortcomings, it would be the clarity one. Oh, Mana Stone Cleric, huh? Oh, snazzy. Not too impressed with Unrest XP. It feels really slow compared to Gook. Yeah, my basement group last night was like decent XP, but yeah, it wasn't like blowing my mind or anything. It wasn't like definitely I feel like the best XP I've gotten in the game so far has been in Gook.
Clipped.
You missed it. We got clipped earlier, Finn. Not that long ago. Whole half the group got clipped. What's happening, Finn? Yeah, we're recovering right now. Just camping a ritualist and El Gook. We're still working on that magic resist gear. Oh, you got your ADMR. Congrats. Nice. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Where were you on that one 10 minutes ago? Got my 49 warrior water pet. Now I just need Finny to drop his staff. Oh man. What's my find wound? 38. Oh yeah, so good. Ooh, good timing on that Mana Stone. About to lose my bandage. Ben, what class do you think I should roll for my first alt? Cleric or Enchanter? Cleric with Mana Stone is real fun. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I'll have to go get a Mana Stone. I mean, look at this guy. He's literally just Mana Stoning while the group bandages him, you know? That's the life. Enchanter plus Paladin sounds more fun though. Yeah. Yeah, me and Fap. We gotta find some more people who want to roll alts. Have a little alt group. So I was thinking between Cleric and Enchanter would be Cleric and Enchanter would be two good staple options. Any complete heals to regain 400 mana every time. That's kind of funny. Momentary distraction. Where'd everybody go? Are we going in the big room now? Oh, shit, Pop. I like this room better anyway. I like how I'm minding my own business. And then some Tim Burton like song just comes up on your song list. Tim Burton like song. '90s animations, yeah. You know what 90s movie has like a great freaking like kind of eerie but kind of like magical whimsical kind of soundtrack? Freaking Edward Scissorhands. If I could play like copyright music on my streams that doesn't get like DMCA'd and shit, I would that would be one of the OSTs for sure. You watched that about a week ago? Yeah, it's a great movie. Danny Elfman is the composer Tim Burton worked with for most of that sound you're thinking of. Danny Elfman, huh? It's a cool name. Elfman. I really like another Johnny Depp movie with great freaking film scores, 90s as well. The Ninth Gate. That's got some good music. Some good little tunes in there. We got good music. Sweeney Todd. I never saw it. I never watched it. Hey, why are you bonking me on the head? Oh, 123. Big stab. Big stabs. They casted him to be Sweeney Todd without knowing if he could sing. Really? Doesn't he have like a band? Doesn't he like do music IRL? Backstab for 4. That's what I'm talking about. Musical singing is different from bands. Are you saying Are you saying what Johnny's band does is not considered music? Wow. That's rough, man. It's not even considered a musical. I'll Rob Zombie to do West Side Story. Oh man, it's funny. One thing you definitely don't tell Rob Zombie to do is to remake Halloween, because he's freaking terrible at that. What a freaking clown show that was, man. One thing I've noticed about musical movies is that they cast people who are either great singers or great actors, but it seems hard to find someone who excels at both. Yeah. Talent is not always like across the board. Sometimes people are good at some things and they just suck at others, you know? It's just the way it is. Or the Monsters. Did Rob Zombie do the Monsters? Would you ask Rob Zombie to dig through ditches and burn through the witches to slam in the back of his Dracula? Yeah. Yeah, especially if you're Neo in the Matrix and you're going to some weird latex goth rave. I'd watch the Rob Zombie remake of West Side Story out of curiosity. Yeah, me too. You know what movie he made that I actually liked? Which was basically a ripoff of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I don't think he was like hiding that. I think it was kind of out in the open. House of a Thousand Corpses. That's a pretty trippy movie. I enjoyed it. I don't know if I saw the remake or the sequel to it though. His wife is crazy and hot. Yeah, she is. Yeah. She's got that crazy and hot thing going on for sure. Yeah, Zombie did do a remake of the Monsters. His wife played in. His wife plays in everything he does. Like even going back to like his White Zombie days. She's in there. Like some of the song tracks, you'll hear her voice. Pretty sure that's her in there. Kind of gets the whole motor running. I wouldn't tell her. No, yeah. Damn, that guy just got lit the hell up. Gozu just friggin' one-shot that thing. Backstab for 4. Devil's Rejects, interesting. First you hate them, then you feel bad for them, then Freebird. I actually just rewatched Texas Chainsaw Massacre a couple weeks ago. It's a good one. If you haven't seen it in a long time, it's a good one. The original though, not I don't know what other one. There's probably like a handful of like cheesy remakes or sequels or whatever. I gotta bring. I also watched a bunch of Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street. Been kind of like going through all the old cliches. And they're terrible movies. Those, especially the Friday the 13th, they are so bad. Like I would say, if you just want to watch some of the old Jason movies, just for just for posterity's sake, just to get a glimpse, go back in time a little bit. Just watch like 1 and 2, and then like just that's it. You got the idea. Halloween, though, I'm having a hard time bringing myself to rewatch Halloween. Those movies traumatized me as a kid. I don't know if I can watch them. I'll be having nightmares. The last 3 that came out? What were the last 3? Like H2O, Resurrection, and then something else? Didn't Resurrection have like Busta Rhymes in it? Yeah, I don't know about Resurrection. I don't know about that one. It's like to finish the movie, it's like Busta Rhymes, like spin, like doing like some judo flying spin kick on Michael through like a window, and then like kills him or something. It's so stupid. Halloween kills, Halloween ends. Oh, there's like a bunch I don't even know about then. I'm gonna have to start that process up pretty soon. Save the best for last. Of the 3 like cliche Halloween slashery types, you got like Freddy, Jason, and Michael Myers. Michael Myers is by far like the best one. The other ones are just so. There are some really bad Michael Myers movies, but the Freddy and Jason ones are just so freaking cheesy, like just so bad. It's like painful to watch some of those. Yeah, they did a trilogy with Laurie and Myers. Oh, okay. I have to check them out then. Like I said, though, those movies, the very first Halloween movie traumatized the ever-living crap out of me when I was a little kid. I watched the whole movie by myself in a dark room, and I was not the same. I was never the same after that experience. Like I gotta build myself up for it. You know what surprised the crap out of me while I was rewatching a bunch of the Friday the 13th was like the space one was actually like one of the better ones. Like the production value of that one and like it actually had like some sort of a plot or something. Like it was like, wow. Because I always thought that was probably like one of the cheesiest ones. I was always like, oh, Jason in space. Like this is going to be just some ridiculous 90s movie. But actually it was one of the better ones, to be perfectly honest. It's like freakishly weird as that is. Jason X. Jason Takes on Manhattan. Now that is just awful. And then Freddy vs. Jason. I saw that one in the theater. That was actually pretty good. That one was actually pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's like not trying to be like the most super serious, scary movie ever, but it's also not just like a complete joke, like a scary movie parody type thing. It's like it's a little bit of both, but it's serious enough to where you're like, okay, this isn't just like complete satire. The Ring versus The Grudge? I never saw that. I'm trying to remember the difference now, too. Like, what the hell is the difference between The Ring and The Grudge? Actually, like, those two movies are like... I literally can't think of the difference. It's like some creepy little girl comes out of a well. That's The Ring. Like, what the hell is The Grudge? Grudge is the creepy lady in the house crawling around. Oh, that is creepy. I should rewatch those. Another 90s kid, an 80s kid cliche series would be like Children of the Corn and some Pet Cemeteries. Yeah, I think I was going to do those next. Do Children of the Corn next, I think. It's not that good. Yeah, no, I don't think. I think I had seen it in like the last 10 years or part of it, and I was like, oh man, this is not very good. I don't think any of those movies are really very good. Maybe like Halloween 1. It's just kind of like one of those like just stand out like very cheaply made but very well done, kind of stands on its own thing, and like everything else is just kind of crap. I mean, the first Jason was kind of crap, first Freddy was kind of crap. I think the first Halloween is like the only really like actually good one. John Carpenter did like just superb for having like zero money to make it. And Chainsaw 2. Yeah, and Chainsaw 2. Yeah, that was another one that was like extremely like poor film, not like quality but money wise. They had no capital. Evil Dead 2. Yeah, I don't know if I saw any of like the old school like Evil Dead or Night of the Living Dead like zombie ones. Evil Dead Army of Darkness. There's so many. Dude, is old Greg flexing on me? I don't think so, old Greg. Not about to show me up. Dex Wiz gloves. 4 AC. Eh. I don't really care about Dex all that much. Those are actually like decent gloves though, like healer gloves. Should probably tell people. Can't remember if they've dropped a bunch so far or not. Well, I don't. Why you gratzing me? I don't want them. I'm just letting people know. Alright, that's enough of that. Back to Halfling. Yeah, I guess we're just picking them up. I do remember that split paw stuff just kind of drops a lot. So maybe I'll pick up a pair for a future cleric. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a alt group that isn't twinked out either. So it's kind of like more fun to like pick where we go. Like, hey, we could go to this place and try to get this to drop, you know? More fun. Try and get so-and-so's this piece. You want to join our static group, Emo? You can join us. We'll just play those tunes when people are on and have a pre-made group ready to go. Yeah, finding stuff yourself is more fun. I agree. Yeah, twinking can be a lot of fun, and it gives you a lot of replayability on your replay value on your main. But ultimately, leveling a character that already has everything is a tad bit boring. Just a tad bit. I like getting stuff as I go. More interesting. The journey is a lot of the excitement. Agreed. Yep. Yeah, it's about the journey, not the destination. Yeah. I've come to share that sentiment more and more over the last few years. Because I've definitely been somebody who enjoys the shit out of making, like, twinked out alts. I've done it. But starting from zilch, just being a little scrub, and getting little incremental upgrades all the time, it's good time. I've never been a big alt guy. I am. I'm an altaholic. Oh shit, 115. Oh wait, no, I'm far ahead of that. 123 is my max. Yeah, and also that means, like, you know, it's like there's like you know, less pressure on people who might want to join a little group project. You don't have to be like twinked out. It's just bring what you got, you know. You want to roll? Let's roll. I'm having a hard time leveling. Everywhere I go is packed to the gills, and I don't want to solo. Yeah, it can be a struggle right now on the server. But at least you're trying to get groups. I've seen some people who just kind of give up on groups and just try to solo, and they kind of struggle. I'm not big on alts either, but I'm really enjoying. But I'm not really enjoying cleric. Oh, you're not enjoying cleric. Okay. Why is that? Just class playstyle, or? Everything's really packed at level 5? Really? Maybe a lot of people are already like starting up on their alts. I thought like the low level zones would be clearing up a little bit by now. We're what's today? Today's like day 16 I've played this guy, so we're almost like 20 days into the server at this point. Spend most of my time staring at group window or other monitor. Okay, so you just sound like you want to play something that's a little bit more engaging. Sounds like, right? Black Bro is like China. Yeah, it is an actual like rat race in Black Bro, unless you get in like one of the premier groups there, like Commander Room. It's just a total like yeah, rat race. Can't confirm noob zones are popping. Okay. That's good. I mean, good. I mean, it sucks for you guys if you're having a hard time finding stuff, but that's a good sign for the servers. You know, health. If there's still people, you know, making those new tunes, maybe they're making their first alt. Who knows? I may just make a wizard. Nice. Started yesterday. Hallis has a good pop. Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't think there were that many people playing barbarians. I'm kind of glad to hear that some people are. I actually really like the Hallis starting area. I really do. I like that it's like, you know, a big freaking maze of scariness. I wish it was darker at nighttime, like on P99. I love that shit when the sun goes down and like you literally can't see outside of your tiny little candle area. I think that shit's great. I had 0 problems finding groups in Commonlands. That's good. If I make an untwinked monk, I'm still twinking it with a greater lightstone. Yeah, I can't blame you there. Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna like formalize my alt group to be like, oh, you have to be twinked or you can't be twinked at all. Like do whatever you want. Like I may not twink at all. I may just be totally vanilla character and pick up shit, but not like, you know, people playing with me can do whatever the hell they want. I don't care. Or I may decide to deck it out. I don't know, you know? Yeah, I wish the lighting was darker too. I'm a human warrior and I don't even need a candle. Yeah, I'm a big like environmental PvE enjoyer. Like the environment should be part of the PvE experience, like dark nights and having to whip out that light source you have to see what's around, like see what's around a corner in like a dungeon or something. I think that's great immersive gameplay. Big fan of that kind of stuff. Y'all are crazy. Couldn't see shit. Maybe your monitor's a bit dark, Doza. Is it Doza or Doxa? Ox, okay, Doxa. I remember in Classic as a newbie, I got so lost in EC, I had to crouch to follow the pet in EC, really? Like when I think of really dark nighttime zones, I don't think of EC. That's pretty freaking awesome. I guess it does get pretty dark there. But usually you can see something, right? Like you can see like some houses or the tunnel or, you know, Report area. Like that's pretty funny. Yeah, that can be a problem when you're playing a game that actually there are like really dark areas in the game, and you're like, yeah, your monitor might get some glare. Makes things kind of like worse. Yeah, that's why I'm a big fan of like survival games too. Apart from MMORPG, like high fantasy MMORPGs, I like survival games. So I like survival stuff, you know, having to eat and drink, having to fight off the cold with warmth sources like little campfires, and having to, you know, put lights up in areas so that, you know, keep away all the spooky creatures at nighttime. Like I like that kind of stuff. Dresden, thank you for the follow. Oh look, a gnome rogue, yeah. Yeah, Pantheon said they're gonna add like some stuff like that. Now they're not gonna go crazy survival because it's not a survival game at the end of the day, but they do have plans for like some atmospheric effects and climate differences that you can build like gear towards to you know, survive some extreme climates and stuff. And I know they're gonna have darkness is gonna be a thing too. Having light sources is, and Monsters of Memories is also. I think all the games I'm interested in, the indie games that I'm interested in, MMOs, Pantheon, Monsters of Memory, and EverQuest, they're all pretty strong on those kind of things, and I think that's going to be great. Any one of those games come out, I'm gonna be playing it. Doesn't matter which. I had a lot of fun with Don't Starve. I wanted to play that game, but I just couldn't get past the art style of it. Not a fan of like that 2D, sketchy kind of looking pencil drawn. I'm sure the gameplay is great. I've heard nothing but good things about that game, but yeah, I played Valheim. Enshrouded is a new survival coming out. Looks pretty good. Combat, etc. Yeah, there's a game coming out like this month that like actually like a week from now. That kind of has the same concept as Enshrouded. It's kind of like a sort of mashup of like MMORPG or like open world RPG with like survival craft type stuff, and it's called Lord of the Rings: Return to Moria. And I'm not gonna purchase it right away. I'm gonna wait to see, because I've been kicked in the teeth by some of these like survival games, quote unquote, too many times that but on paper, a survivally RPG-esque diggy hole mining digging dwarfy game deep down in a cave, like on paper, that's a game I would love. But we'll see how they can fuck it up, right? But yeah, like the sort of like survival craft RPG mashup has kind of been like trending lately a little bit, and I think that's a great combo. It's like a great combo. Pantheon might be canceled or something. Weird email leak. Yeah, I heard something. Some sort of leak and some sort of thing. I don't. I haven't. I read like most of an article on what's that MMORPG website. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Big MMO or MMORPG.com or something. But something like they had a leak that kind of like talks about some sort of monetized side gig thing that they have going on, and if they do, A, it's not the end of the world. B, it seems like pretty much every indie MMORPG does that to secure some funding for their current main project. And they always get shit for it too, which is understandable because like it always kind of like it seems like they never, you know, are completely transparent about it until they are, or until it leaks or something, and then everybody's like, what the fuck, why aren't you working on the game we were waiting for? Like Camelot Unchained has done this. Mortal Online 2 is kind of doing it too with the Mortal Exodus, and if Pantheon's doing it, like, you know, if that's a way that they can secure more funds, like, you know, this is what it is. Now, I'm not a backer, so I guess I would feel a little bit more betrayed if I had put money in there and they're kind of like, you know, not being totally transparent. But I don't know how much of the shit they've been transparent about behind the scenes with their like NDA backers. Maybe they all knew about it already. I mean, that's where it came from. It was like an NDA pre-alpha tester who's back, you know, paid into it, so. Oh, they want to monetize pre-alpha testing in some additional way. Like, yeah, I don't think that's the end of the world. Honestly, like, is that what everybody's freaking... Is that what's going on? Like, that is not the end of the world to me. The sky is not falling if that's all that leak was. Now, if the leak was that they're adding a toy shop, an in-game toy shop with mount skins and rainbow unicorn vanity mounts and cat ears for your character, then I would be pissed. But that like monetizing pre-alpha, like whatever. Yeah, I played Valheim. Valheim was cool. I didn't get too into it though. I like what I've seen in Monsters and Memories, but really hate the name for some reason. I kind of hate the name too. I kind of always have. It reminds me of like those early 2000s like Blink-182 offshoot bands, like Angels and Airwaves or something. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like it either. Yeah, and I've never been a fan. It's a little foofy or something. Oh yeah, dwarf survival. Yeah, yeah. It's like dwarf mining and digging and crafting. Sat down in like the depths of Moria. And survival, and you kill monsters and stuff, and there's orcs and goblins and shit, and sounds great on paper, you know. We'll see. Oh, Gosu's whispering me. Let's see, I would miss any more whispers while I'm blabbing away. You should loot those herbs and stuff. They weigh like nothing. Sell for 7G each. Stackable. Yeah, good call, Gosu. I'm gonna start looting more. Pantheon Dev said they were already fully funded for release years ago. Yeah, they have, but I mean, I assume maybe they want to hire on more artists or more programmers. You know, like I don't know. Pantheon isn't real. Shut up, Desk. Desk, you don't even follow Pantheon. You just like to talk crap. Your following of Pantheon is like hearing me talk about it, which sucks for you because I always talk about it. So that's probably why people are wound up. Yeah, yeah. All I know is I can go on YouTube and look at a video of a game for March 2016, and that game is not the same one we have today in 2023. True. True. I think the concept is the same, but yeah, there's been a lot of changes, visually especially. Well, the pre-alpha testing is also this weird drop in zone test, like battle royale game, which is like, yeah, that was the weirdest part to me. I heard it was like some sort of PvP thing, and I'm like, that does not sound like you're aiming it towards like the Pantheon people like at all. Like, oh shit, 124 new record. Like the Pantheon is like has like the most boomery core audience, and you're offering like the most zoomery like feature for fundraising. Like, I don't know. That doesn't like add up to me. Bunch of zoomers doing like some like Fortnite Pantheons drop in. Like, what? Heard they're adding a Hobbit mount that looks like they can barely hold you up and carries you everywhere. Nice. Project Zomboid, never played it. I do have some like isometric like zombie game, like indie zombie game on Steam, but I like barely played it. I don't know if that's Project Zomboid or something else. So people are speculating that they were trying to use Pantheon assets to test another game to assist funding in Pantheon. It's all just speculation. Yeah, well, that's kind of like what Mortal Online 2 is doing. A little different though. They're basically giving their technology that they've created. They're like leasing it out to another company who's going to take that technology and make a space version of the game called Mortal Exodus. And it's not actually taking any time or resources away from the Mortal team. It's literally they're just getting paid for some other company to use their technology and make a game. And when Mortal fans heard about that, they were like, oh my God, they were livid. Like there was literally there was an uprising in Henrik's chat on Twitch that day. Henrik is the CEO owner of the company that makes Mortal Online 2, and it's really wasn't that big of a deal, honestly. It's like a small indie dev team, 23 employees, making an MMO, and they found a way to make some money off of what they've created so far, and like big whoop. As long as they're not as long as they're not taking time away from developing Mortal. Or resources away from it. And I think that's kind of what happened with Camelot Unchained. See, they did that, but I think their Camelot Unchained development time actually went towards creating a little side game to make more money. And people were understandably pissed about that, right? Because you're straight up not, while you're developing this game, you're not developing Camelot Unchained, the game that we donated money for and have been waiting for. So that case is like actually like pretty justifiably upsetting. Project Zomboid isn't a survival game, it's how you die. It's how you die game. Okay. They remade the art style like Fortnite, and now they are going to do a battle royale. Seems right. Just throwing this out there for anyone struggling to find groups at low level. Anything that polls seems to be in high demand. Yeah. Like, you don't have to even have feign death. Just at low levels, because monks don't even have feign death. But oh, find steel. Where'd that dagger go? Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, just being a polar, highly beneficial to the group. What the hell is this? CECHEOXXXX on O. Next for fine steel. What the fuck is he talking about? Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress or RimWorld? Dwarf Fortress, yes. I think it's a cool game, but I find it very, very visually unsatisfying, where it makes it hard for me to get deep enough into the game where the gameplay kind of takes over. Because that's a deep rabbit hole to go down. There's a lot to that game. Allergic to RimWorld? No, I'm not allergic to RimWorld. I think RimWorld's a cool game. It's just, it doesn't really appeal to me, like, thematically. Don't mind me, by the way. Just a bit tired waiting for a while. Oh, hey. You're cool, man. You're cool, you're cool. I am a Millennium Falcon, sir. Very nice. That description only means something if people boot it up for the first time. Ooh, 110. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I would have been able to do all that reading on an enchanter. It would have been pretty rough. Maybe I get one of those I think you can get like a little program that like shows you your Twitch chat like on your primary screen. That would make things like a bajillion times better. Play an enchanter. Busy class. Oh my god, he's so ugly. AI that reads chat to me, yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Just make everything like text to speech. Yeah, I'm not actually doing that. No, I don't want to do that. But to have it on my screen, like while I'm just looking at EQ, that would be pretty nice. An awesome accent though. Yeah, I could just get like an AI voice modulator thing to make me sound like David Attenborough or something. That'd be kind of cool. Inject the chat directly into my earlobes. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Oh god. What have you started?
Not a good. Okay, you think it's funny, but nobody else does.
That's right. It's not funny. Yeah, that monkey's got it rough. That poor monkey. Oh man, 34 is crept up. We are about to hit it. Big 3-4.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. Ooh, oh, dagger of dropping. About to say another fine steel. Oh, nobody looted the staff? Man, this thing's been sitting here. Don't mind if I do. So, Desk, you gonna make a character on this server, or are you just gonna talk crap about Pantheon every night? Probably both. Good answer, good answer. I'll accept that. Be part of our little alt group we got planned. Might be hard to get the same starting zone though. Honestly, I don't think you need to be like the same starting zone. Like get level, I think everybody should probably just like get level 5 wherever they start, and then we can like meet up. Could do same. It might be fun to do same starting zone, actually. But I'm not adverse to traveling. If I gotta, I'll travel. You can get binds now, which is, you couldn't do that on launch. If you wanted to go travel around the world to play with your friends, you'd getting a bind was impossible because there's nobody high enough level to do it. But that's not an issue anymore. What does the group need? Well, it doesn't need a tank because DJ Fap was the tank. He's gonna play a paladin. I'm considering enchanter myself. And I don't know if anybody else is set in stone yet. You know. Just kind of playing it by ear. If I do it, monk 100%. Well, what's that if depend on there, Hemo? Because I'll jot you down as a spot if you want in the group. You got it. Oh, if it happens, but you're down if it happens. So I can make a mental note. Okay, so Hemo is down. So we got a polar. We got a polar monk. We'll have an enchanter. And we'll have a paladin. But I could switch to cleric too. I'd do either one. Just do all monk. That'd be kind of cool. Like RPing as like a little brotherhood of monks. Like we're out on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land or something. Man, I'm like super mezzed right now. I think old Greg is too. That's pretty awesome. All wizard group every 5 minutes. We one shot them up. Oh my god. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. A bunch of wizards quad kiting though with J boots. I could see that. I could see that. I'm not sure how much quad cutting I want to do on stream, you know. And especially, like, I don't think you want to quad kite with more than one person ever anyways. You know how, like, absolutely ridiculous that would be? Trying to get everybody to run in the same freaking circle. Like, come on. That would be, like, some Benny Hill shit, for sure. Like an actual Benny Hill stream. Four wizards, one mage. What about a monk? You know, like a monk that can pull and split groups. And then 4 wizards just nuke, or 5 wizards just nuke. You do like a cleric, a monk, and 4 wizards. All Shadow Knight gnomes. Get out of here. Yeah, like a cleric, a monk, so you can like keep your monk topped off when he's pulling. And then 4 wizards just nuke a mob. All mages with the same name and different number at the end of the name. We should start an alt guild called like or an all mage guild called like faceless applicants or something, you know? Faceless recruits. Halfling paladin. Oh, it's a halfling paladin surrounded by gnome shadow knights. Oh man, feel my stomach turning. It's the face project. We have a face. I have a face. Hey, what the? Oh, I thought that was me. I was like, wait, I didn't turn it. How the heck did I just turn into a dark elf? Well, I guess we're gonna move to safe room while the cleric's gone. We're just gonna leave the cleric here alone. Or we're all okay. He hasn't left yet. Okay. I was about to say that's a little risky. Okay, cleric's AFK. We better leave. Go to another room. There it is. Oh, yeah, I heard the sound this time, too. 34.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom boom! Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Boom! Ding dong! Dong! Ding dong!
There it is.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
I was waiting.
Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Thank you.
Ding dong! Ding dong!
And then the late one.
Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Thank you. That was a good one. Yeah, that is Tom Green. I have so many celebrities in my stream. I got Barbara Streisand. I got Tom Green. You know, I'm just an A-lister. What can I say? All right, BRB. Run the dogs out real quick.
Okay.
You darn tootin'.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Home again, diggity dick. Good evening.
Clapped.
Okay.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots! Perhaps you need some more bots!
Oh, yeah. Where's my group? Where'd everybody go? Oh, we're still here. All right, cool, cool. Excellent, excellent. Nice little break room. Some nice little cats on the ground. Elevated off the dirt floor, so you know, just not sleeping with the bugs. It's nice. Pillows look clean too. Nice woven material. Cotton. No. Hobbits don't sleep on the dirt. But this isn't a hobbit hole in the first place. This is a gnoll hole. Okay.
Okay.
That's what she said. This is a gnoll hole. Okay. Moving right along.
Do you know the McAllisters are going to France? Do you know if it's cold there? Do these vans get good gas mileage?
Kid just wants to know everything about everything. Well, that's enough internet for me today. Yeah, you calling? You throwing in the towel? Get some off-screen time. Probably good. Probably good call. LOL, yeah, right. Oh, okay. Never mind. What are we talking about? You on candid camera now. That's like probably the best scene in Scary Movie. the theater. That was so good. I got you. I got you on camera. Oh man, I haven't seen that movie in forever. Strength. Where did I get a strength buff from? Was that enchanter buff for me? I think we had a strength in our group. Must have been that enchanter. Just a gaming video you edited? Cool, I'll check it out later, man. I don't think I'm going to I don't think I'm going to do the full 10-hour stream tonight. I might might call it a bit short. I got started a little later than I wanted to. I want to start my streams a little bit earlier and get into some of them hard to get into groups. That throne room group. It was a dualage. Me and my friend. Cool. Is it EverQuest related? You said gaming, so I'm assuming it's some other game. Guns the Duel. Okay. From when I was like 13. Oh, all right. So some production quality shit then, huh? I should be expecting to see. Industry level editing. Quite a while ago. Yeah, there is. I put some old World of Warcraft Twink PvP footage up on YouTube a long time ago. When I was like 18, 19, around that age. I played WoW at the Classic relaunch as well. I had a good time with Classic. Classic was fun. I didn't stick around for the whole thing. I kind of petered out after Blackwing Lair because I was playing a Elemental Shaman. And that's when Elemental Shaman's shortcoming began to really become real prominent. You could really if you were diligent, you could really make an Elemental Chamois work and work well in Molten Core, but pretty much everything after that you're it's just an uphill battle trying to keep up with all the other classes. But yeah, so I started doing other stuff. I had a blast, honestly. That was my first real WoW experience. That was a good time to play if it was your first one. None of the expansions leading up before Classic were worth a damn. So yeah, that was a good time to get in there, see what the old school experience was all about. How many people are on the server right now? I couldn't tell you. I'd have to log out to look at the maybe somebody in chat knows. So in WoW on launch, I was a human mage. Server dumped hard. I was fighting a wolf. Wolf was not dying. I was not dying. I went for a hike to the mage tower. I died to a wolf in the mage tower. Good times. It's a very detailed account of like very little information. very little actual things. I had a max level frost mage, was best in slot raid gear and best in slot PvP. Leveled up engineering, had all the trinkets. I went ham. Nice. Panic Trelly, thank you for the sub. Very generous, thank you. Glad to have you aboard. It was 1800-ish when I logged in about an hour ago. Damn, 1800? That's up there. It's up there. I wonder how many people playing are a direct result of Co-Carnage's promotion of the server. It can't be zero, right? There's got to be some. I'm willing to bet maybe 100 or more people. Maybe not online right now this second, but like in total, probably more than like probably a few hundred. It would be impossible to say like online right now this second, but. $16.29 on the server right now. Nice. Welcome, shipmate. Oh no, don't even start that shit, Fap. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. Welcome aboard, shipmate. I shouldn't have said aboard. I shouldn't have said aboard. Played a Fury Warrior in Classic like everyone else. It was amazing. Yeah. I don't regret my time as a Elemental Shamie. I thought it was amazingly fun in PvP and really fun PvE, Molten Core. But I probably would have played the game longer if I was a Fury Warrior too. I probably would have kept playing because Fury Warriors are pretty dope in vanilla WoW. I wish there was a Berserker class like they planned to add to originally queue, and then they didn't. They should have. They should have. You can listen to the one of the original EverQuest devs. I think it was like Brad McQuaid's like #2 guy or equal or something in the project, actually had designed a Berserker class for EverQuest on original release, and then they didn't launch with it. It didn't come in for like another couple expansions. Like, why not? Why did they do that? But that guy works for he does a lot of the programming stuff at Pantheon, or at least he was like a year ago. I haven't like looked and like kept up with their list of employees lately or anything. Me, I didn't know about Quarm till Ko said it. Oh, there you go. There's one. I'm playing because of Rupoe's endorsement. Hey, I'm doing my small part. Part I have to play in the Quarm scheme of things. I think I saw second day around 1.7. Yeah, 1.8 is high. Have we seen 2K yet, even on launch day? I don't know if we even saw 2K on launch day. Koda's good things for this genre of gaming. Yeah, he's like mainstream of enough streamer that people who would never hear about Quarm, obviously, and then or even Pantheon or something, he gets that word out to people who've never experienced games like this in their life, and that's pretty cool. I think he has a very wide range of age group in his audience. Probably mostly older Twitch audience, but I'm sure he has some pretty young people in there too, getting exposed to games they would never have heard about otherwise. I recently found out he has a cameo in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, really? I didn't know that. News to me. Fury Warrior Gnome. Eyebrow wiggle in classic. My buddy rolled a hunter and he got real sick of just getting raffle stomped by mediocre frost mages. Yeah, if you want to top the charts, hunter is not the way to do it. Or do you mean in PvP? Hunter shouldn't be really losing to a... I mean, a good hunter could probably beat a frost mage, but mages are actually pretty hard, despite stereotypes. Like a bad hunter can whoop the shit out of a bad mage, but a really good mage should always beat a really good hunter. So there's like a weird dichotomy there. When the mage figures out how to play the class, they actually win. Yeah, I mean, if they just gave any melee class abilities, it would make you better. Like any abilities. Later on in EQ, did give abilities, but they were still kind of weird. Yeah. Yeah, original EQ melee classes are a little lackluster in the buttons department. No argument there. I saw that there's an ongoing Vanguard Saga of Heroes project that has like 90% complete. Yeah, I downloaded it and I hopped on it. Can't say it really grabbed me that much though. Maybe I'll try it again when it's more complete. It was hard for me to tell because I didn't really get too far into the game, but like upon logging into a new fresh character, the experience is not that great. You're in like a generic starting zone, which is already off to a bad start for me in an MMORPG. Like when I start a character in an MMORPG, I want to be like, I'm a dwarf, I want to be in the dwarf area. If I'm a ogre, I want to be in the ogre area. I think that plays a huge part in these games. And when you like just homogenize it all into like, oh, you're an escaped convict off of this ship, and we're all trying, like, or you have to talk to the guy on the ship, and like I can't stand that kind of crap. And it's also very wowified with like little questy things and GPS mini maps and stuff, and so I didn't get very far into it. They also give you this like really fancy looking newbie set of armor, which I don't like. I like being a little scrub when I start a brand new level 1. I like being a little scrub, not having to really scrape for a living. So like the new character experience I think was pretty bad, but there might be a lot more cool stuff in that game that I didn't get to. So I'd be willing to give it another shot though. But I did hear a lot of the combat and stuff was missing and not complete, so I didn't really I wasn't really bothered to like commit more time to getting to the good part or anything like that. But I would go give it another shot. Speaking of which, I hopped on live EQ for the first time in 20 years, and Glooming Deep sucks. Is that the name of the newbie area on live EQ? Baldur's Gate 3 intro? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I plan to at some point, just not yet. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is too meaty. It's too meaty of a single player game for me to like sink my teeth into it right now. While like I got all this Quarm, I have all these Quarm plans. I have plenty to sink my teeth into on Quarm right now. Oh, did we just replace? Did Storm Salmon? Oh my God! What's up, Storm? Welcome back, buddy. Long time no see. Glad to see ya. Thank you very much for that sub. It's always good to see some OG homies from the old times. Get out of here with that shipmate stuff. Started some school last month. Nice. Hell yeah, man. Got a little busy. It's all good. Glad to see ya. Shipmate set sail? Yeah, climb aboard. Yeah, we're I don't know if you've been here since the new server launched, but yeah, there's a new there's like a new P99 basically, but it goes later into EQ's lifespan. It goes at Planes of Power instead of Velos, and yeah, it's been a big fun journey so far. We're only about like 2 weeks into it, maybe almost 20 days, something around there. Yeah, so it's been yeah. There's been some big streamers promoting it. I think Zaid God or something. I think that's his name. He's a big EQ streamer. He's been playing it. Carnage. He's been streaming it too on his alt account. So it's got some attention, and it's very lively. Lots of people playing here. It's doing much higher numbers than I thought it would. When I first heard of this server, I was like, oh man, this is like probably just gonna be some like little tiny niche community. And I was wrong. I was definitely wrong. There's a lot of interest here. So it's got me pretty much interested in this being like my primary focus for a good while. I'll be playing on this server. Cole loves EQ. I should sub to EQ. This is free. Yeah, this is not a TL. This is not a live TLP. This is like a P99, but easier to play on than P99. The download and the install is like a piece of cake compared to P99. Such a fun time. I've put more hours into this than any TLP I've tried. Wow, and it's like just starting too, so plenty more time to savor. P9 is a headache. P9 is a headache, and especially when you're trying to like convince people to play who may not like even know anything about EQ, and you're just trying to get them to like, you know, wet their feet, you know, get their feet wet a little bit, and it's like and you have to like, you know, string them along through this this install and download process. It's like it's very, very cumbersome. So this is much better for that type of situation if you're trying to like get friends to play who may not be hardcore EverQuest freaks like you. They this is a little bit less for them to have to suffer through, which is very nice. Carnage even made an install video. He made a little step-by-step video on his YouTube, and he's got links on his web page that redirect you to like the client setup and stuff like that. So he's like really endorsing, like publicly endorsing of the server, which is really cool. What makes this one easier? It's well, there's like a bona fide method of client download, right? It's not hard. I don't know if I can give information out on my stream about it. It's still like, but like it's kind of the same situation as Daybreak, or as P99 with Daybreak, where Daybreak has given the nod and the wink that that they're not gonna do anything. It's like this is a not for profit passion project that's not even taking donations, and so they're not going to enforce any sort of like copyright infringement or anything. Nobody who streams it is at any sort of risk. Although Ko is still streaming on his alt account as opposed to his first account, which, you know, understandable. It's Ko. You know, he's like one of the top like 15 streamers on the website. So And he might also just be wanting to build his second account. I don't know. Or differentiate it from his main account. But anyways, the download is easy. The account setup is easy. You do it through the TACP website. Yeah, I know you said you don't crash. You never really crashed on P99, but a lot of people did. I was one of them. I crashed all the time, and I had to jump through so many hoops trying to figure out what to get, what to download, what like extra programs I had to be running. And I eventually got it under control. But this client, I just like booted up and really never crashed. Like every once in a while, I'll get like a loading screen that doesn't load, and I'll have to restart my client. But that's been about it, and that's pretty infrequent. I think that has more to do with the server when like the first week, the server was getting pretty hammered. The server was getting hammered by a lot of people. And that seems to be a non-issue. It's like a non-factor at this point. Server is extremely stable. Almost 100% uptime for like the last like week and a half. So pretty good deal. Pretty good deal. Co started doing cozy streams on his alt a while ago. Okay, yeah. So it's like not even like, oh, I don't want to risk my main account. It's just like that's what his alt account is for his little like EverQuest cozy kind of streams. I got you. Okay, yeah. I caught a stream once where he said he streams EQ on alt account because it can be overwhelming answering to a big audience. Yeah, that I can imagine. I mean, I'm like you know, I'm a little cheese dick streamer, and I get overwhelmed sometimes trying to keep up with chat, so I can't even imagine. What was the third party thing I had to download, Primus? Was it WinEQ? WinEQ 2? Is that what you had to get? You can wait out the loading screens 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, like when it even happens, and it's like I haven't even had it happen that much in the last few days. Finishing cooking chicken. I'll be back soon. All right, buddy. Nice to see you. We'll see you later. You're doing great. You're doing great. Thanks, Slyvana. I'm sorry. Every time I'm about to say your name, I'm about to say Sylvana, like Pennsylvania, but I know that's not how you say it. WinEQ, yep. And then like some people had to get more than WinEQ. Like you have to get like DG Voodoo, and then there's like another one, and like I had to try all the other ones. WinEQ was not enough for me. Oh shit. DJ Fap got that Rubicite Helm. Dude, he's about to be like the most pimped out Palial ever. Full Ruby. Bards have to twist songs still? Yeah. What's WinEQ? It's a program that makes basically it makes your computer able to run old ass game clients better with more functionality. Because a lot of these old school games are so like prehistoric that modern computers just have issues with them. And for a lot of the problems that people ran into on P99 using the P99 client, WinEQ was a good solution for a lot of people. It didn't actually help me that much. I had to get some other shit. Wait, Rubicite drops in Splitpaw? No. DJ Fap's over in Kazakh. He just whispered it to me. When I upgraded to CPUs to 7950X, P99 stopped working due to a bug with AMD's clock speed. P99's anti-cheat client. Yeah. There's so many like weird little technical things, which makes, yeah, like the whole for some people the whole like P99 experience is very cumbersome and problematic. It's just it would have been way bigger, like if there wasn't so many technical problems to play that game and so many hoops you had to jump through. There'd probably be way more people who would have played P99, but there's such a barrier to entry and so many things you have to do that it's a bit of a, it's more of a battle than most people want to go through. Most people will not go through all of that to play the game. So in order to play P99, I would have to manually underclock below 4.2 base every time I want to play. Too much work. Definitely going to be loading Quarm up at some point. Yeah. I have no issue. I love P99, but man, it's nice being able to just install the client and play on Quarm. That's definitely one of the pros of Quarm and one of the cons of P99. I was happy and surprised to see how easy it was to install Quarm. Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, I had the Quarm was still in beta, and I still had kind of written them off. I had kind of written off Quarm at this point, and then they're like, I was like, oh, well, it's beta, open beta. I'm like, yeah, whatever. What the hell? I'll give it a shot on open beta. And then when I gave it a shot, I was like, man, the camera's a little goofy. The mouse control feels a little crappy, but overall, like, it was really not bad. This is pretty much P99 quality classic here. So yeah, that's when I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play Quarm. Monty Python's Holy Grail returning to theaters for 48.5-year anniversary. Damn, that's wow, I can't believe it's so old now. Almost 50 years. Did I make any how to get on Quarm videos? No. Right, there's a good amount out there from bigger YouTube accounts like Level Up Larry and Coz now. So And I'm not really doing a whole lot of with these long ass streams. I don't really see myself doing a whole lot of like intensive video editing on top of it. Just upload my vase, good enough for me. The camera part is making me second guess playing Wizard Druid. I don't know if I can deal with that. Kiting. Yeah, like, I mean, people are doing it. Like, apparently there's ways to handle your camera, and like bards are swarming. They're out there. So I don't know like what tricks they're doing, which buttons they're pressing to make it work, but it works. You actually get used to it? Yeah. Oh my god. This guy is singing that one emo band from like 2006 or something. I wonder if emo is still like a genre. That's still a thing. Yes, totally. It is. Emo isn't dead. Okay. I figured it would have like kind of merged into like just being some sort of like scene, you know, like scene punk, scene rock type thing. Okay, Gosu actually did say he did actually say he was leaving. I wasn't sure if they just kicked him and grabbed somebody else. Wasn't really reading chat that much. That's good. Hawthorne Heights. That was the name of that band, right? I think that was the name of that band. Should probably pick up a few more fine steel things. Apparently, like, these savage guys, it's like their third day here or something, or second day here. They've just been kind of cruising. Pretty good little group to stumble on. There's one YouTuber I watched who explains why songs suck. He made his own emo album and had local emo scene enjoyers help him with the concept. August is Falling is his emo band name. Pat Finnerty is the guy who does the music critiques. So like he wasn't even really like into emo, but he was like putting his critique knowledge to test by seeing if he could like create an album that's like good or something. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Isn't there like a band that has a name like that, like August something, August Burns Red? Isn't that like an emo band? Or is that more of like a metal-y, kind of like, not new metal, but like kind of sort of metal? No. I've heard of a band called August Burns Red, but that name sounds like an emo band, but I don't know. I never listened to them. I've never really listened to any emo stuff. So many core. Yeah, this is like, I'm actually thinking about doing that like little command thing. Like, get rid of them. Too many. Can't believe they lowered the breastplate down to 30. About to get a breastplate, Fabs? Fabs still on? Yeah, he's still in CT. Got in that AO whatever. Some fear. AO fear, whatever the hell it is. There are 10 peeps on breastplate list. How fast does it go? $10? Oh, that ain't bad. Oh shit. I need to get over there. Need to have an early stream. Just need bracers, legs, and EP. Nice. Yeah, I need some bracers for sure. And legs. The breastplate, I will use on another character, but I really don't need them most of the time on a rogue. Keep my strength. I'll form his tunic. Probably better for me most of the time. Yeah, I could put a regen breastplate on a little cleric with mana stone. Oh man, OP. Battle cleric time. Yeah, you could. Just run around being a badass cleric soloer if you want. I just had someone ask me if I'd give them my mana stone, just go farm another because I don't have the time. That was a joke. Like, that has to be a joke, right? Has to be a joke. Tell him you should go play TLP. Like, takes way less time to just play the game in general on a TLP. Like, let you level faster. Things are a bit easier. Like, just go play TLP. You have no time. I don't know how you're going to be playing on like the slowest leveling version of the game if you have no time. Yeah, he didn't know that detail too. him all your plat because he doesn't have time to farm his own. Yeah. It's rough on level 12. Yeah, the leveling on Quarm is definitely, it's savory. That's for damn sure. It might be slower than P99, and I suspect it is slower than P99. It's absolutely slower than P99, yeah. And that's really saying something, because P99 is like the slowest leveling of any game I've ever played, right? So it's yeah. If you're wanting to cut corners on spending time in EverQuest, this ain't maybe this ain't your server. What's the camp like for Mana Stone? It was 24-hour plus when I tried it on green. I don't know, but it shouldn't be that bad now because all these things you can only loot once or something. I think a lot of the legacy stuff is like it's been like artificially sped up to like get people through, so that not everybody's just sitting there for 12-hour shifts and stuff. Oh man, I don't know if I can play with this mouse. Camera has tremors. I never had this issue on P99. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue, and you get used to it a little bit. But one thing you can try doing, which wasn't like it was foreign to me too. I wasn't like a big fan of it, but like get used to keyboard turning maybe a little bit. Because yeah, the mouse can be a bit jittery. It's one of the things they're working on. They have another client in the background they're working on, where that should be fixed when they come out with the new client, but that may not be for a while. So, but it's just one of those things that if you're willing to put up with it for a little while, you do kind of adjust, and it doesn't become as awful as the first initial experience. Mana stones are rotting. Common drop. There you go. Yeah. So it sounds like it's probably harder to get into the group, but people in the group can't loot them, so they just sit there rotting. If you want one, go get one. I need to do that actually. When I went yesterday, there was no list, and the current group was leaving. I'm currently 12, and I'd say 10 to 14-ish. The real thing from the bandits is sashes, turn-ins for a lot of XP, and bronze weapons. Yeah, you know, I've like never had the like West Karana human experience. I've never done the Karanas while leveling, except for like some gnolls on this hill, like the hill that has like the nighttime undead gnolls. That's about it. I don't. There's like so much. There's like so much stuff in the Karanas that's like I probably should do that at some point. But I just never make humans.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. I think setting FPS to 60 helps.
Perhaps you need some more bots!
FPS to 60. Also, I think there's a UI FPS setting that needs to be 60. Yeah, I set all my stuff to 60 FPS. I have a 144 hertz monitor, but I stream at 60 FPS, so really no point in me playing the game faster than that. And it's EverQuest, right? Like I don't need 144 frames. Yeah, I mean, if you got 140 frames and you're not streaming and stuff, it's like, why not? Like, it's really not going to be that many resources on your system. But streaming, especially with a goofy ass overlay like me with all my little stupid things, it does kind of bog down my resources a little bit. So I just set everything to 60. I tried. I had 0 luck with groups in the Karanas when I was leveling my human warrior. Well, you could always try getting an invis and going through high pass, getting to the other side, and then go check out the common lands, see if there's more stuff on that side of high pass. I can see the YouTube headlines. Guys, I perfected Bard Kite with this FPS break in EverQuest. Yeah, with this one trick. With this one Quarm hack. That's what I ended up doing. Yeah, I just ran through high pass, no so, nothing. Yeah, if you could get through with no so and no invis, like lucky you. I've had to sit there and wait sometimes. On P99, I'd sit there and wait for somebody like, hey, wait, stop. Invis me, please. I'm but a poor hobbit trying to make it through the pass. Top bards say to avoid these 10 simple mistakes when sword card. That's awesome. Desk, oh man. You should start a YouTube account and make bard videos like that. Ooh, 121 backstab. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh man, is that a group bard you got? Yes, we do. Looking snazzy, huh? Look at her go. Dual wielding. Playing them magical songs. Anthem des Arms, you know? Poor guy. Sounds like Secrets is nerfed bards a lot. Yeah, they can't swarm like the entire zone. I think they're hard. I think they're like hard locked at like killing 4 mobs at a time. Which I mean is still good by like any stretch of the imagination compared to other classes. I mean, they're terrorists in P99. Yeah, bards can be real jerks, you know. I don't mind chopping them off at the ankles for a little while. Doesn't bother me. Yeah. The noble, altruistic bard. Just advocating for the little guy. Oh my god, 129. Dude. That thing just got wrecked. That's huge. Huge gains. Let me update that thing. Oh, Desk, I was going to tell you the other night, but I think you had gone to bed or something. On this server, dude, the little fluty horn dance thing, other people can totally see it on this server. Remember it didn't work on P99 where only you saw yourself doing the little flute dance, little horn boy? Yeah, everybody sees it, so pretty awesome. And for page 1, I don't think I picked up any pages. It is the best dance, yeah. That's pretty good. Oh man, that's a lot of mobs over there. Where have all the mobs gone? Oh, there they are. Okay, okay. $175 hide. Hell yeah. What do skills go up to? 250? 200? Ooh, 126. Not bad. Not bad. Was he getting heals? Yeah, I think he's getting heals. What are weapons? We got the serrated bone dirk. The nice little snare proc. And then Dragoon Dirk. There's a little bit of Dex and Survive Magic on it. Nice trying to buy a Dragoon Dirk. What level are you? Are you rogue? How's the Ruined Bone Fork for rogues? I mean, it's a stat stick, you know, a nice survivability for your range slot. $23. Yeah, I got mine at the camp where it drops from. I must have been around level 15, I guess, 14 or something. They said it was really, really rare, but it ended up dropping 3 times in a night. I ended up winning the roll on the third time it dropped, so I almost didn't get it. Yeah, I think I got really lucky to see it 3 times in a night and get it on the 3rd time. I was pretty furious when my group were all like rolling on it. I was a little salty about that. The Ruined Bone Fork's pretty easy to get though. It's the it's either Scryer Camp or Squire Camp. I think it's the Squire Camp in Upper Gook, and it drops pretty often. A decent amount at least. What are the Warden drops? Elf skin gloves, troll hide belt. Okay, nice. Belt is 5 strength, 5 stam, rogue bard only. Oh, those are nice. That's better than what do I got? I got the Rubicite belt, 5 stam. I'd definitely love to have that strength for sure. Elf skin gloves, but those are soft. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if they're just like elf hands, right? Like, not like some other part of the elf, just the elf's hands. That you just slip over your hands. I guess that, like, if that was the case, that would only work for, like, you know, smaller races. Hollowed out elf hands, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's a little nightmarish, but Maybe they have magical properties, like keep your hands like extra warm in the snow or something. Elves do love their Elf-Olay hand creams. Yeah, they're not known for their physical labor either, right? So their hands are probably not that rough. Now, halflings have farmer hands and pie-eating hands. The best weed in the Shire hands. Yeah, like halflings would be like somewhere in between. Then you have like dwarf hands, which are like actual rawhide, you know? Like blacksmithing without gloves on type hands. Yeah, their hands are just gross. Like boogers and God knows what else. I'm sure pink eye is pretty rampant and Oguk and Grob. Trolls have chef hands with the -10 survive fire. They're covered in burns. Trolls just constantly, you just hear troll chefs like screaming. So they constantly just burn themselves from low intelligent and low fire resist. Do trolls really have -20 survive fire? If that's true, I actually did know that. Oh my god, 132? Jeez. What is this buff doing to me? Anthem Day Arms is like insane. I did ding not that long ago too. Makes sense lore-wise, since trolls are supposed to be weak to fire. Most fantasy worlds say the only way to really take one out is with fire. Yeah, I'm kind of a nerd. Nah, that's cool. Except for Tolkien world, right? Like that sunlight is but you know, sunlight and fire are both, you know, hot and bright, right? Wakey says minus 20 fire, survive fire. Okay, yeah, I actually didn't know that. Interesting. Alright, I should probably stop looting here. I'm pretty freaking heavy. Won't be able to make it to the exit. We have another strange situation. Oh man, almost halfway into 34. What time is it? Almost 10. Streaming for almost 6 hours. I don't think I'm gonna get 35 tonight, but halfway in is good. It's a good one. It's a good chunk. Way better than my unrest experience. Yeah, well, you know, if anybody wasn't around earlier, this camp was not a streamer privilege camp. I mean, I did get ported here. That was kind of streamer privilege, I'm not gonna lie. But this was just from whispering. I just whispered people in here, and they said there was a spot open. So, you know, you have trouble finding groups, you know, get used to doing the /who thing. Now you can /who people in zones. Good way to find groups. Doesn't always work, but sometimes you land something, you know. Unrest has always been a black bro, but a lot worse since things actually hurt. Yeah. Yeah, the trades in Unrest are consistent. I'm glad I at least went Unrest once. I got one group in Unrest. And I got like some really good gear too, like the actual gear I needed from Unrest. But I'm glad I didn't sit there for like main room and fireplace, because that's well trodden path that I usually do on P99. I'm glad I went a bunch of other places, kind of mixed it up about as much as possible. You had some project-based guys accuse you of Intentionally training in unrest? Huh. Like with malicious intent to kill other people? That's quite an accusation. Yeah. Quite an accusation to make. There would have had to been, like, before I would ever suspect anybody, there would have to be some beef. I would have had to have experienced some, like, bad social experiences with these people before I would ever, like, suspect they're intentionally trying to kill me or something. Faces is a mixed bag. I actually know some people who are super nice and others oof. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's been a reoccurring theme in my stream is me bitching about Faces members and then adding the caveat that like a lot of them are cool people too. Like a lot of them I've really enjoyed grouping with. So it's just a really big guild with a lot of people in it and you're going to run into all sorts of them, all sorts of people. Under the same umbrella. Are they hardcore? Yeah, they're pretty hardcore. One Dan kind. I'm assuming not all of them, just because there's so many of them that I'm sure some of them are kind of casual, but they're the ones who like already killed a few raid bosses by just spamming mage pets. They like killed Lady Vox and some other dragons or something with mage pet Zerg. Another one's trying to pull from your camp while you're fighting other stuff. Yeah, it's lame. Lame-o. IMO, they're a big Zerg guild, mass recruiting, etc., which is a mixed bag of you have no clue who you will be with. No clue who will be a douche. Okay, I got you. I was like, what? Yeah. I had someone try to recruit me to Mayhem earlier, but I don't know enough about the big guilds yet to make a decision. I haven't had like anybody try to recruit me. Like do I suck? Nobody's tried to recruit me. One guy in stream said I could join his guild, but that was because he was in my stream. Nobody wants me. Sorry, I type like a 4-year-old. It's okay. I do that in people's streams all the time. It's just, I don't know, like, you just like type something out, press enter, and then you're like, God damn it, that was full of typos. Yeah, what the hell's wrong with Rupoe? Why is nobody inviting me to their guild? This is bullshit. It's okay. I don't actually really want to join anybody right now. I did expect to see more recruiting stuff in game. Maybe people are just doing it on the Discord or something. I've seen a couple guilds like doing zone recruitments but not that much, really. I joined Mayhem briefly, then some people started talking politics in guild chat, and I didn't want that in my life. Yeah, no, I keep that type of shit at the door. We ain't nobody playing EverQuest to hear everybody's fucking opinions about all the bullshit outside of the game. That shit at the door. I got scalped because they know talent when they see it. Nothing to do with porting. I had 0 gear. I had 0 interactions with any of them. They just took one look at me and they knew I was a badass motherfucker. No, yeah, you laid it out pretty good, Hemo. Yeah, it's pretty typical, pretty standard. That's usually what people talk about when they get into it, and it's like, yay, I understand you have opinions. Everybody has opinions, but, you know, let's talk about EverQuest stuff. Oh, halfway to 35. Man, this has been a really good group. Personally, I feel the climate for a halfling could be a great move for them to not align themselves with the high elves. I mean, after that event with their ambassador, shameful, shame. Downright shameful, you hear? Alright, I took one more fine steel. Now I'm done. I'm really done. Greedy little hobbit hands. Can't stop myself. I don't know. Maybe I should just ride it out to 35. I don't know. Not that late. Could use a little get up and stretch break though, I think. And then bunker down for the next few bubbles. Ride it out for the next 45 minutes till I get off work. That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely got 45 minutes left in me. I may have more than that. I mean, the XP is flowing. Meeks is a friggin' he's a machine. Just tanking and pulling, never stops. True warrior thinks only of battle and food. And an ogre is 3 times that. Move it or lose it. Hey Zaka, does Kai Show stream often? I have to go drop him a follow sometimes. It seemed like I went and checked out his VOD. It seems like a pretty cool dude. Oh wait, like fine steel. One last fine steel piece. Make sure I don't have any rusty stuff. I need to get some good bags too. Make rogue life a hell of a lot better. Good bags. Yeah, pretty much. I actually did have a light stone. I think I gave it away because I didn't like it. I like the color of the beetle eye light more. It's more like, you know, nice warm amber glow, you know? I like that better, even if it's a little shittier. Better than that like fluorescent hospital crap that the greater lights or the lightstone gives off. I hate that. I end up selling my greater lightstone for 10 plat because I'm super broke. Damn, man. That's rough. It's rough. You gotta give up your lightstone. Buy spells. Yeah, cleric's not the easiest one to make money on either. You have to be like really diligent about getting up and going to like force yourself to like get up and go loot when you're in a group. So it can be tempting to just never loot because you're just sitting there recovering mana all the time. It's like you have to take the time to go pick some loot up, or else you're just never making money. As a rogue, it's like so simple. Like I'm out here, corpses are right in front of me. Just like, yeah, I just pick something up. Wait a few, you know, for a few other people to loot some fine steel. Pick up another one. Yeah, you kind of have to force yourself because nobody else is gonna look out for you. To have that spell money.
So, the Chamber of Bots has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. What's up, A4? How you doing?
Perhaps you need some more bots!
Always need more parts.
You darn tootin'.
Oh, darn tootin', eh? Am I about 3 bubbles? Not exactly. A few more kills, then I have to get up and stretch. Tell my guys I gotta take a 5-minute breather. Let the dogs out. Get a drink. At this rate, you'll be 50 before New Year's? Yeah. I mean, I guess I am closing in past like the halfway point. I don't know. What do you think the halfway point is as far as like time goes? Because 25 is definitely not the halfway point. Because of how the levels slow down as you get higher. I think the halfway point would be like 40, 38, something. Breakpoint's 37, 38, yeah. And then it's like, yeah. Spend less time than you've already played each time. As far as I know, yeah, like it was kind of weird. Like level 30 did not seem like a hell level to me, but then level 31 kind of did. But I'm not sure if that was like some psychological effect that somebody came in my chat and said it's 31, not 30, and I was like, oh, okay. And like maybe that made 31 feel slower, even though it wasn't, or maybe it could have been my group was slow. I don't know. For time anyway, it's 42 in WoW. Yeah, that's what I remember hearing in WoW. It was like 40 something, yeah. How's the XP here? Came to this spot on my 34 mage and it seemed slow. The XP isn't groundbreaking in here, but it's like, I mean, it's consistent. It's constant. I've gotten a good chunk of XP here tonight. I think I got like almost the entire level of 33. I don't think I was more than a bubble into 33 when I got here. So now I'm about 3 bubbles into 34. So it's not bad. It's not bad XP. As long as you got a tank constantly pulling. Mobs are constant. Oh my god, 137? That's the new record. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I cannot loot anymore. I'm 50 pounds overweight. My little greedy halfling ass is gonna be jogging a high pass or something to sell all this crap. My XP bar is so small. I can't tell if I'm exactly. I want to take my break at exactly 3 bubbles. Being a cleric and wanting to quit a group is so annoying. Yeah, because you have to find a freaking healer. And they all want a cleric replacement, not a shaman or druid. Kind of the same thing for enchanter. You just ran into Sora? What level is Sora now? "30 High Elf List." That's the name of her class. List. High Elf Scribe. Alright, good. I'm outpacing Sora. That's a relief, actually. Paladin subclass, yeah. Level 30 spreadsheet. I'm not sure if the guy was like making shit up or not. I mean, I suppose it's why would he, but some guy in my group was whispering me. I think it was the enchanter. He was telling me how like they were trying to get more people in the group. We were trying to get like somebody else to join the group. Maybe it was the cleric. I can't remember. Like somebody had heard somebody he had told. Somebody somehow found out that it was Sora tanking for the group, and they like changed their minds about coming and like replacing somebody. They're like, "Oh, Sora's tanking. All right, never mind. Going somewhere else." I don't know if that's true or not, but I thought that was freaking hilarious when he told me. Sora's like the bus driver on South Park, Miss Crabtree. Mordor, thank you for the follow. And Arian, thank you for the follow too. Typical streamers spreading slander, yeah. Slandering all these EQ players behind their backs. It's good fun. Let's try it. My biggest tank anxiety is getting a bad rep before even getting out of unrest. No, this had nothing to do with her ability to play. It had nothing to do with her skill or game knowledge. It was just her being a little Napoleon complex petty tyrant. And not taking any suggestions as to like how we pull things or what we could do better. She was just so arrogantly like aloof. It was painful to be with her. I would never like shit on somebody just because they're not like the best tank ever, like That was not her problem. That was not her major malfunction. Is salt and vinegar the perfect flavored chip? I think so. I really like salt and vinegar chips. Oh my god, look at that big group run by. What? Another split ball group? Crazy. You don't make many friends when you follow the way of the list, yeah. Yeah, she held on to that list with like this death grip. And then she would talk about how, oh my god, I'm polling and I don't have time for blah blah. And I'm like, and I suggest, well, maybe you should hand the list over to somebody else, and then you can focus more on polling. Yeah, that didn't happen. No. It's way more important to her that she keeps that list in her possession than focusing on the group's XP. I love salt and vinegar, but dill pickle is a close second. Ooh, yeah, that's good too. Yeah. Salt and pepper chips for me, kind of boring. Hey, you like what you like. Simplicity can be a great thing. Yeah, salt and vinegar. So I find definitely to have like that most addictive property. Like I will eat salt and vinegar until I have like freaking wounds in my mouth and my lips. Like, oh my god, I can't stop. You know, like just yeah, salt and vinegar is great. Sweet, sweet suffering. That's right. Same way with pineapple. Oh, I think we broke past the third bubble mark. All right, I will BRB. Gonna take a quick little dog and drink break. Be back in a couple minutes. Pepperoncini kettle chips are bomb. Pepperoncini? The heck is pepperoncini? That sounds freaking awesome, but never heard of that. I'm getting hungry now. Those like tiny yellow picked peppers that you can get on some. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh man, that sounds good. XP moving pretty well. Wonder if P99 is slower spawning. Yeah, I don't know about the spawn rate being faster or slower in this place. Seems like this room is pretty constant on P99 too, because you have like a lot of mobs to pull from if you're pulling like past the double doors into like going across the bridge, and it's a lot of mobs. But yeah, XP is definitely going nicely. What's the bard playing her lute? She's playing some DAOC tunes on her lute. From what I understand, the spawn rate on everything on this server was double what it should have been the first 5 days, but then they fixed it. Yeah, and then they turned like something back on for a GM event or something, and then they turned that off, and then they increased it again. Honestly, I have not been keeping up with all of the minutia of updates and stuff. I just play. I just play. I'm probably missing so many little patch notes and things by not checking the Discord every day before I get on. Ooh, 120, not bad, not bad. Halfway into the next bubble too, so about a bubble and a half to go. I think I got that. We'll get that tonight. Big dogs make great feet warmers. The life hack. Put a pic on Discord of the infamous list valley for everyone. Thanks. Some say she still wanders the basement of High Keep with her list. You listen real closely at night, you can hear her jotting down names on her list. Say Listmaster 3 times while staring into a mirror. Yeah. Yeah, I should replace Barbara Streisand's head on Spooky Vision with Sora's head. I don't know. I think that would be too spooky. You know, that might be terms of service violation. Diggy. I'm outie. Catch you later, shipmate. All right, shipmate. As you were. Permission to go ashore. Man, I just puked in my mouth a little bit. Ooh, 126. That's a good one. Oh god, this music gets me every time. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Morrowind music's great. Your guild basically disappeared for a bit when Morrowind came out. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Yep. OG Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim, you know. Some great freaking music. You're an old Daggerfall geek, so Morrowind was like the best game ever for me when it was still new. I never played Daggerfall. I have some of its music on my playlist, but yeah, I never played it. Yeah, this one's kind of an oddity because I didn't play this game either. I was just looking for music for my playlist, and I just kind of stumbled on this one day. I think I saw some videos of Daggerfall. Somebody doing like a playthrough of it, and yeah, it does look like it's kind of like the Diablo 1 of the Diablos. Like it, a lot of the core concepts and stuff and originality and like genius was there, but the visuals don't hold up very well. The visuals are pretty low quality. By today's standards, so it's a hard one to like sell to other people. Like, I swear it's a really good game. Like, yeah, but it looks like crap. But I would play it if I really wanted to get into like a single player. I would give it a shot. Yeah, if you're able to play P99 EverQuest, you're able to stomach most old shitty graphics, which is pretty much that's how I got into playing UO. Just an old game I'd never played. I wanted to go give it a shot. Diablo 1 I had played as a kid, like once or twice on a friend's computer whose older brother had it. But I never really sank my teeth into it properly until like recently. One thing I really don't like about the old games is like it's not quite as much of a problem in EQ. EQ has a lot of visual upgrades, but like Diablo 1, you get like hardly any visual upgrades. Like there's like 3 different sets of armor, right? You have like mail armor texture, leather armor texture, and like plate mail armor texture, and maybe like a cloth robe for like wizards or whatever. And that's like it. You know, your gear never changes on your body. I love visual upgrades. It's one of the things I enjoy most in WoW, like vanilla WoW, is getting those like constant like visual changes in appearance to my character as I progress through the world. I love that shit. That's one of the things I thought that Diablo 4 was going to really deliver. I was like, man, Diablo 4, if visual upgrades is your thing, as you progress a character, like what better? Like what could be better? Like who could have more item, like gear visuals than Diablo 4? It's going to be like the freaking... It's going to have the most visual arm gear sets ever. And then, like, it really doesn't. Like, it really, like... It's really not. Like, you know, you haven't even finished the quest line yet, and you're getting the same fucking gear skins on repeat over and over again. Same shit. It's really... That really disappointed me about that game. Probably more than anything else. I never really cared about story quest lines to begin with, so I didn't really care if the story sucked. It didn't really matter to me. And I never really thought like the end game would appeal to me either. But I was like, but they're gonna have lots of cool looking gear like that you get, and it's gonna be really cool. But nah, not really. Both games share a lot of the same stock sound effects. Yeah. Same thing with the Diablos too. Like Diablo 1 and 2 share a lot of the same sound effects. A lot of those sound effects are actually like very generic, like Windows, like like Windows 90 whatever, 95. Like I've noticed that in old games, you'll hear like a lightning bolt sound effect that's exactly the same in like different games that are totally unrelated. And like our doors creaking, there's this one generic door creaking sound that I've heard in like 5 different like games. It's like that scream that they use in like all movies. Can't remember the name of it now, but it's like this guy screaming. I just heard that door creak in my head. I know the one. Yeah, it's in like a bunch of games. It's just like a stock sound effect. Just started on Quarm. Went with Shaman. Loving it so far. Yeah, that's a great class. You can do all sorts of stuff with Shaman. Did you get a new dagger? Not recently. I've had this one for a while now. Well, Greg, are you interested in joining a guild? I am. I am interested in joining a guild. Level my cleric first, just so I could level shaman with Ruby. Oh, that's a freaking commitment right there. It ain't easy to get that Ruby set. You don't just do that lightly, you know. That's a whole lot of leveling. I am wanted. Somebody wants me. Yeah, looks like I'm going to join Savage. I'll join Savage. All these guys seem very nice. Haven't been awful. Okay, okay. Not exactly a ringing endorsement, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, 125 backstab. I've been in guilds with worse names than that. I think Savage is a pretty cool name. There it is. We're gilded. Well, they said they're, you know, pretty chill, friendly, and they're looking to do all content, and that's pretty much what I want, right? So, yeah, I'll join.
Okay.
Okay. See, do I recognize too many of the names in here? No, I actually don't recognize that many of the names. Just the people in this group, really. $19 AC. That's a lot of freaking AC. I get about half of a bub left, and I'll start looking for a replacement if they want a replacement. Yeah, I'm nice and heavy. I can barely move. You're in a group with another one of those necros that spend most of their time AFK. Yeah, that's too bad, because, like, I feel like if you're playing a class that has a bad reputation for that, you should, like, be on your best behavior to try and, like, counter that, like, negative stereotype, right? Not feed into it. That's how I would approach the situation. Their pet died and they can't even bother to resummon it. My God. That's that's really AFK. Like, if a necro doesn't even have a pet out, like, that's... I mean, if they aren't, like, out of declared AFK, like, if they weren't like, hey, I gotta BRB 5 minutes or something, and they're just straight up not resummoning their pet, maybe it's time to vote to kick, you know? If they're just that MIA without any, like, sort of valid excuse. They're just kind of leeching everybody else's XP, not contributing anything to the group. One thing I like about Savage already is it's a nice, compact, small guild name. It's not like a huge wall of text across my screen. It's probably my favorite thing about the guild so far. Fits nice and tidy under Rupoe, you know? Oh, yeah, on P99 it goes next to your name, doesn't it? Yeah, it did. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's so much better. There's like a line of text going across your whole screen. Yeah, that was actually super annoying now that I think about it. I personally would like to just be able to turn my own letters off so I don't have to see them. I thought there was a freaking option for that, but yeah, like the only option you turn them off for everyone, which I don't want to do. Yeah, like in WoW, I never show my own name and guild. I know my character's name. If I ever forget, it's right here. Gonna go farm anything at 35 or not? Yeah, I'm gonna be making my way back to CT and Gook tomorrow, and then I'll just have to force myself to hang out there until I get the things that I want. Get the Mana Stone, get the rest of the Rupesite stuff that I want. Oh, level 21. Died in hardcore. Ooh. Level up Larry died at 28 today. Oh my god. See that dude, it hurts too much in EverQuest. In EverQuest it hurts too much. You just gotta eat J boots. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't. I can't even entertain that idea. It's funny in WoW. I laugh when people die in WoW. Hardcore. I say ha ha ha. Ha, but in EQ, I just have this like sinking feeling in my soul, like damn. Yeah, I don't know what it'll take to get an FBSS out of Gook. I don't know if that's something I can actually do or not. But yeah, if I can get one, I want to try and get one. And why not? Because I don't think that's a legacy item, so I don't think there's like any sort of loot policy on it. Like people can just sit there and camp that for like days, right? I don't know how it all works. But will it not be like locked down by like faceless 6-mans 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Beefy frog, yeah. So I have time before I even really have to think about like joining a group to camp that or something. If it's even reasonable to expect that you could get into one of those groups. I wouldn't go prematurely. I'd want to go at the level where I can actually like help kill it. Instead of like showing up for like free loot. But yeah, there's FPSS and Gook. What else is there? Mana Stone. I should get one of them. I think that's everything I need from Gook. There are those pieces somebody had linked earlier. Warden drops or something. Some pretty nice drops. I don't know. I might be too high of a level to join one of those groups, but then in CT there's like a bunch of Rubicide I still need to get, and a bunch of Raven Claw or Raven Scale or something like that, or like Rogue only gear. Like pretty much like an entire set of that. I could try to snipe out of that place. So that's what I need to do. But today I just wanted to get to 35 because when I logged in, as far as I knew, the Rubicite breastplate still required 35 to loot. But I guess it doesn't anymore. I guess it got nerfed down to 30, so didn't really have to hit 35 to go back there, but I'm glad I did. So I just got to try to get into just got to try to get into one of those highly freaking sought after CT groups, you know? It's just hard to get into those things. They changed it to 30 earlier today. Yeah, that's what I heard. But there's still plenty of stuff. Yeah, still plenty of stuff outside of that camp to do in CT, so I'll just apply to every single group in the freaking zone tomorrow. Except for the entrance. The entrance has nothing for me. I'm too high level for it. The throne room and everything else I can apply for. Try to get in. Be on their lists. Oh, does Ravenscale even drop? That does give me some hope. Might be able to get one on my chamois then, because you can get to 30 before the deadline. Talking about the Rubicite PP breastplate. Okay, so it does drop. Somebody said something in guild chat about I only see Ravenscale being added. I didn't know what they were talking about. I'll have to check out and see what the Ravenscale stats are. If they suck, I may not bother waiting around for them. If they're good, I'll probably stay in the group. Not that great? Yeah, I kind of figured they would be a hit or a miss. Classic stats and all. Yeah, I'm only really interested in the pieces that have strength. Getting close. Getting close. Maybe quarter bubble. Into our, and then we'll be on our second hell level. Oh my god. How the days do fly by. And the levels. I mean, that gnoll just had it out for me. For some freaking reason, I didn't even do anything to him. Oh, we had a wizard. I guess they probably took off forever ago. Oh no, Ghost. Was Gosu our wizard? Wizard? Oh yeah, and I don't even have to worry about epic, getting an epic this expansion. There are no epics till Kunark, right? Yeah, I want to get that Ruby BP, but I know the zone will be enormous clusterfuck. I feel like it's not hard to get I feel like the legacy stuff is actually like the easiest shit to get. Because of the fact that it can only be looted once. by any player. People seem to be shuffling through those kind of areas pretty frequently. The throne room group was really hard to get into. It has been. I haven't been able to get into that one yet, but that one's like an XP. It's just like an amazing XP camp that people are doing for XP. So I don't know if that holds true for the other camps in the zone, like Steel Golem and Stone Golem and the AO whatever fear thing that has the breastplate. I hear breastplate is like rotating through pretty quickly. Yeah, I think DJ Fab City got his breastplate and gloves like both tonight, and I think he got like a Mana Stone yesterday or the day before or something. Like yeah, I think the legacy stuff is pretty easy to get. If you have like a couple hours, you should be good. $124 backstab, not bad, not bad. I want all my backstabs to be over 100 now. I got 26. What is that garbage? Get out of here. Ding. Thank you.
Ding dong! Ding dong!
There it is.
Dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong! Ding dong!
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, 35 acquired. Now we just hang out with this group. They said they're disbanding pretty soon here, so I'll hang out with them. till they're all ready to split. Give myself a little cushion into the level. That'll be nice. I don't want to lose it. Yeah, we don't want to lose it. Ooh, 128. But it sounds like a pretty stable guild. They said they're old blue and green guild, and that they're shifting over here. So they've definitely got like a stable core group. It sounds like, so that's good. Uh-oh. Train zone. Oh dang, somebody just hit 40. Not in group, but in guild. See what class he is. Druid, level 40 Druid. Does anything good drop in Paw? I have no memory of that. I have no memory of this place. Yeah, somebody linked like a sword, like a nice sword. There's a couple pieces of like gnoll hide leather gear that have like some random stats on them. Like this mask that I picked up. It's got a little bit of... Oh wait, the mask doesn't have the wisdom. Never mind. Mask kind of sucks. I don't know if there's anything like super valuable. This gloves for cleric is all I know. Yeah, the little wisdom gloves. Probably a pair on the ground. I should probably save, but I'm trying to prevent myself from just being a pack rat, picking up every little possible thing I could save for alts, because I don't think that's going to be a... I think that's going to turn into a mess. And if I have to save up for one later and pay somebody for it, like, that's fine. That'll give me something to do. Probably for druids also, yeah. Some guy offered to give them to me, and I turned him down. Didn't realize they were bis. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, there was a pair on the ground earlier that I could have picked up, but I didn't. Now I'm kind of wondering about it myself. Like, I do want to play a cleric at some point, but you know, whatever. Not too worried about it. Can't hang on to every piece for my alts. You would face me right. I was about to backstab, bastard. Man, this Meeks guy is up for a grind. That's for damn sure. Good Lord, Kazakh looks confusing. Yeah, but not nearly as confusing as Gook. Gook is a fucking mess. Lower Gook is where people go to die and lose their bodies. Yeah. Wait, that's not the right way. What am I? We're going deeper into the dungeon. Yeah, good thinking. That's how you leave this place. Hope I'm not invading your personal space there, old Greg. We are rogue brothers after all. Probably get used to each other's presence, you know? Just some cross swords. Or daggers, yeah. We're just little guys. I may follow this. Hey, stand up. What are you doing? Stand up. She knows of a NK merchant. I may follow. Hey, too fast. I'm too fat. I can't keep up. Yeah, I have to. This is how fat I am. Full of pie, for God's sake, yeah. I'm just carrying bags of fine steel and I'm just eating a whole bunch of freaking pie rations as fast as I can go. J boots at least, yeah. It would be much slower without the J boots. I'm like almost normal running speed right now because I have J boots. There was a bard, and I did have J-Boot buff on when she was waiting for me, but I didn't read your comment until after she ran away, and I'm not going to call her back now. But I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't have made me... Like, she would have still had to, like, slow down and wait for me, I'm pretty sure. I didn't want to make her wait. Just went through the exact same thing. Okay, she said she went too far east of bridge, so if I don't see it to the east, I'm gonna head back this way. Little newbies, come help carry my loot. The local vendor. Aha, there it is. I don't see any merchant. Some guards. What is she talking about? No merchant around here. Maybe it was back on the other side of the bridge. Didn't see anyone. Upstairs, maybe? True. Oh, there she is too. Hey, good thinking. I figure it was all just more guards up here. I was wrong. This is just a little crappy helm, right? It's not that great. Just fender it. Get it over with. Good old Bilbus Baggins. Hoping we getting full price for this Bilbus. You're gonna be ripping me off. 4p? Just a one-hander. 5p for fine steel? I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Should I take all this back to the Shire with me? All the bronze. Let me just get underweight, and I'm running to freaking just enough to get underweight, and then I'm going to the back to the Shire. These guys are ripping me off. 5p is all you ever get for it? Okay, then I'll just spend it all. I believe you. Sell anything cool there, Bilbus? Bunch of random shit. Okay. Toodles. Alright, now I gotta get back to High Keep and then to Rivervale. So, which way am I going? Let me go east. Ah, that was a nice little group. Nice little group. Found a guild. Got some XP. Everybody seemed pretty cool. No crazy list keeper lady. Good time. Yeah, good day. What's the story behind the list person? Yeah, she's almost like a mythological being at this point. She's like a legend. She's become part of the legend now. She was a tank down in High Keep Goblin's basement, and she used her position as party leader and list keeper as a little piece of power over the rest of us, and she wielded it with righteous fury, and none of us could make any calls or make any decisions. It was all her. It was all her show. And we just all had to suffer in silence until it was over for the sake of getting XP for the night. We haven't seen the last of the list keeper, yeah. Yeah, she's still out there, wandering in the woods. Ready to scribe the names of unsuspecting adventurers on her list. Sounds miserable. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, we have no clips. No, yeah, you'd have to It's not a really good. There's no good clip moments. It was more of a experience. It was the whole package. It was the entire night, and you're oh, who is this guy? Who are you? Oh, odd. You're welcome to go check out the VOD if you dare. It's on my YouTube. I don't know whichever is. Oh no. That was just that stupid little zombie thing. Whichever night was the last night I was in High Keep. It'll be that night. That VOD. Syntax, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Immortalized, yeah. Yeah. I don't think she has the slightest clue that she's become a tiny little niche corner of the internet celebrity. She has no idea. YouTube, same name. Yeah, it's there's a button for it. You scroll down a little bit. I don't upload anything fancy. Just my Twitch VODs. That's it for the moment. Might get into it more later, but streaming takes up a lot of time. Imagine being corrupted by the slightest amount of power. Oh yeah, some people, man, that shit is like, yeah, they get like the smallest little taste goes straight to the brain. Some people. Best groups are free for all loot. Oh yeah, that was another thing she did. She made the loot rules really like specific and weird because like normally High Keep goblins you loot until you loot a goblin ear, which makes sense because the goblin ears are the quest there, the local quest. So, you know, sometimes you might end up getting one piece of fine steel and then other times you may get no fine steel, but if you stay there for a few hours, it averages out. You'll have good turns, you'll have bad turns. Everybody does. But she had this this extremely like meticulous list of like, oh, if you get one piece of bronze or two pieces of bronze or one fine steel or one large ore, one large piece of refined ore, but unrefined ore doesn't count. And it's like, holy shit, lady. Like, oh, there's nobody is people can barely follow the list when it's rotated on ears. Like people can barely handle that much, like paying attention. And you got this like crazy list. Oh wait, shit, I'm in Western? That's not right. I didn't want to be in Western. What the hell am I doing? You got me. I'll check it out for sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, she was a blast to hang out with. Oh yeah, she was great. Oh, and she not only that, but she skipped our homie DJ Fab City twice. He was supposed to be in the group before me, and she skipped him and invited me. And then she skipped him again and invited somebody else. Yeah. And then like 4 hours later, she was like, "Oh, whoops! I think I accidentally skipped this wizard. Like that was my first boo-boo. Like." You were supposed to invite him to the group like 8 hours ago or something, but yeah. Yeah, accidentally skipped the wizard twice in a row. Sure. Alright, I don't know how I ended up in freaking west. I thought I was heading east. I need to get to East Corona. Southeast. Okay, so I'll turn more left, I think. And this should be east? Yeah, okay. I don't know how that happened. I'm about as good at navigating as she was at leading and polling for the group. I'm a wizard. That was no accident. Yeah, I agree. Someone just offered me a spot in Gook, and now I have to decide if I want to poop sock all night. Yeah. Well, I wish you the best in your decision making. May you choose wisely. Hope you can handle all the consequences of your decisions and live with them. I was just getting ready to call it a night. I tell you what, if I got invited to CT throne room right now, I would consider it. Just because of how badly I've been wanting to get in that group, and it's just like impossible. The amount of people all already on the list every time. If it's the Scryer camp, do it and sell me the bracelet. If it's the Scryer camp, if it isn't the Scryer camp, go to bed. Got Frenzy group invited at 2 a.m. Oh no. I don't understand. This isn't the way to freaking... I'm heading east. But that leads to South Karana. Oh wait. Maybe this is not the bridge I took. Is this a different bridge? Man, I hate the Karanas. Just big empty spaces of nonsense. Doesn't make any sense. Same. What even is a Karana? Yeah. It's dumb. Alrighty. There we go. Don't crash on me now, old Quarmy. I just want to make it to town and call it for the night. I don't want to be loading up the game again. I pass old. All right. It's this massive hole in the path, you know. That dog from Alice in Wonderland must have came through here recently, you know, just sweeping away the path so everybody gets lost. All right, cool. We're in the little corridor now. Go up the mountain. Sweet. Thought I had further way to run through this zone to get here, but it's not too bad. Be in the Shire in no time. Artoy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. There's some, is that Daggerfall music or is that something else in here? Talking about Daggerfall earlier. I don't think this is Daggerfall. No, this is Neverwinter Nights 2. Spooky Vision all October. That's right. It's Spooky Vision. See, it's not just a one-day holiday. It's an entire season of Spooky Vision. You have to really, yeah, it's scary. Yeah, this whole time of year is just so scary.
Okay, you think it's funny, but nobody else does.
Yeah. I just saw my first Rubicite breastplate equipped twink. Oh man, gonna be a whole lot more. You're ready. There's gonna be a flood of them now. There's a Rubicite right there. You see that? One just ran right by me right after you said that. I've seen 3. Yeah, I believe it. I don't know if I've grouped with anybody with a Rubicite breastplate yet. After today, I assume there will be a lot more of them, but yeah, because you had to be 35 up until just now. And 35 up until just now was like pretty ahead of the curve. Why is there going to be a flood now? Because the they reduced the level that it's lootable. You used to not even be able to pick it up off the ground until 35, and they just reduced it to 30. So, and not only that, but more and more people are just reaching those levels every day. So every day, the flood is just going to increase. Installed Quarm this evening. You might have inspired me to roll a rogue. Just be ready for it's a challenge. You're up for a challenge. Do it. Do it. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. but it is a challenge. Be warned. No gating. You can't just, you know, port back to your home city whenever you feel like it. No quality of life that casters all have. The one pro with all the cons, the one pro is that people will accept you into groups. People don't have a problem inviting rogues to the group. Rogues are good DPS. So if you like a nice simple class that does good damage, it's a great class. What am I doing? What am I doing? I came through Gnoll way because I came from Karana's. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. Legs are harder to get than BP is? Okay. Noted. Yeah, I didn't know about that patch note either, Evil. People in my stream told me. My stream is actually like most of my window into the outside world. I don't ever read the patch notes, so I turn my stream on is the way I learn about these things. Rogue is hard mode for sure, yeah. Wizard's more easy mode, but people don't like you as much in groups. But you can teleport and find yourself places. That was all those little bandit thief den people. I'm just gonna zone any sort of potential aggro off right there. What's the best class in EQ? Period. Because I can't say Bard. You can't say Bard. Because I don't think Bards are like that badass in raids, right? So it would have to be something that's badass in raids, badass leveling, badass soloing, badass in groups. I would say Enchanter or Cleric, maybe. But Cleric's really not a solo leveler, so that's one whole entire... Like, if you're looking at the whole thing from like a holistic perspective, big picture, Enchanter's pretty fucking useful in raids, leveling, and in groups. I think Enchanter. GM class. What's thoughts on races for rogues? Halflings for XP bonus, dwarf, barb for stats. Stats on rogue, it's not gonna... It'll make a difference while you're leveling, just a little bit. You have higher starting strength. Like some people roll barbarian just because they have the highest strength and stamina. But the way I see it, if you're gonna take it all the way to the end and you're gonna get like raid gear, you're gonna get capped out on your strength and stamina eventually, anyways, right? So yeah, I just think pick what you like. But if you're the ultimate min-maxy rogue race is probably barbarian, I guess. Just because you have the highest starting rogue stats, strength, stamina. But I like halfling, so I'm gonna play a halfling. Barb, dwarf, who cares? Dwarf, best race, jump, roll, big pog, yeah. Lord Cringe, I agree. I think it's Enchanter. Somebody says bard, cleric. Is Quarm everything you were hoping for? It's more than I was hoping for. I kind of wrote this server off at first. When I first heard about it, I was like, this is gonna be some weirdo niche server. But yeah, it turned out to be way cooler than I thought it would be. Enchanter's the best class until Velos. Mage, you could do raids with only... That's true. Yeah, you can just beat the game with mages. True dat. I don't think you can beat the game with just enchanters. Bard is all around badass. They do fall off in raids. Do they fall off in raids? I think so. I don't think you need a whole bunch of bards in a raid. But I'm not like the biggest raider, so I don't really know. Shaman, big? Really? Okay. Interesting. I wouldn't have chose Shaman, but that's an interesting pick. Monk is most OP. Okay, now we're just listing everything, I guess. Necro is the best. Yeah, we're just throwing everything out there. Just throwing it at the wall, see what sticks. But just pick what race you like. Won't matter later. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big play what you think is cool person. But if you don't really have preference, you just want what's good, probably pick Barbarian. Halfling XP bonus is no joke. Yeah, especially on freaking Quarm, because like XP I'm on a rogue halfling where I have like the second best XP rate in game, right? Only behind a halfling warrior. The XP feels pretty freaking slow. Barb rogue is a mistake. I was wondering if that was a mistake because like I was talking about before, like you're eventually going to get your stats, your stamina and strength maxed out, right? So maybe something that has higher base agility and dex, like a halfling, actually turns out better in the end. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Better race for Shaman, Ogre, or Ixar? Ixar. But, I mean, you know, Ixar is better at everything, right? So. I go troll if I was making Shaman. Yeah, I think my Shaman, when I make a Shaman, I think it's going to be a troll. Frontal stun immunity is huge. Yeah, it's really good. With that health regen, and you have like easy mana stone access on this server, ooh, that health regen is going to be coming in big time. You get a troll with freaking Rubicite breastplate. Oh, dear lord. The regen doesn't matter later on? Really? Interesting. Ogres are invulnerable to being interrupted, even with stun immunity. Not like ogres are invulnerable to being interrupted. Necro's the loneliest. Yeah. The old like 70s song, right? Loneliest class that you'll ever do. Yondis Bone Bracer. I can't remember what that is. I know that, but I can't remember. Apparently shamans can solo things, not even necros can later on. I mean, I don't know that from first-hand experience, but I've heard shamans just get better and better and better at soloing, like the higher level they get. My shaman is I've only gotten shaman into the 40s on P99. So I didn't reach that point, but yeah, so I've heard that. Ooh, I am just finding out right now that troll regen is better than Ixar. I've never heard that. I heard Ixar is like slightly better. After playing Ixar Sham, I just can't live without frontal stun immunity. Guilds always need more gnome warriors. True. Or halfling warriors, even better. Class XP bonuses, penalties. Are you sure that the bonuses don't exist on the server? I thought all I ever heard Secret say was that there's no hybrid penalties. There's no 25% nerf to Ranger, Shadow Knight, Paladin. I didn't think they got rid of like all things entirely. Maybe that's why this character feels slower than it did on green. Maybe it's because I'm not getting any bonus XP. Dwarf is also dope because of barrel roll and MR bonus. I didn't know they had an MR bonus, but those are definitely things to consider. Especially barrel roll. Ixar, Sham, and best looking hands down. I don't know about that. Ixar animations don't do much for me. I don't like their casting animations. I like the ogre and troll casting animations. They look like badasses. Troll best looking hands down. I would agree with that. I think Troll Shaman looks the best. Human has eye patch, facial. That's true. That's true. That is. Yeah. Yeah, they're the only... wait, do barbarians have eye patch, don't they?
No,
Trolls look so fucking good in Rupoe. Yeah, I agree. I think you're right. Yeah. Totally went barb because trolls make better beast lords. I've never played a beast lord.
You think it's funny, but nobody else does.
Regen better than frontal stun in raids. But for solo, stun better than regen. I feel like the regen is really good for soloing though. Am I wrong? I feel like that's really good. In green, I had mine on Rupoe with dual wielded mana stones. Yeah, it's OP. Ixar and troll regen the same. Oh, perfect. That's all I need to know because yeah, I'm probably gonna be a troll. Did someone say guilds need more halfling paladins? No, nobody said that. No Shadow Knights? No. Alright, needs more halfling sandwiches. I'm gonna ban every single gnome Shadow Knight player and halfling paladin from my Twitch. Don't ever let me find out. You're permaban. Definitely between the two shorties, dwarf or halfling. Barrel roll or more XP? Well, I would double check on the XP because some people have called that into question. Well, yeah, find out on the XP before you make a decision based on that. Dude, frontal stun can make it so Shammy can solo like 4 to 5 mobs at once without no issue. Yeah, I guess so. Regen is better for XP soloing. Frontal stun, like, yeah, I feel like the most optimal way to solo though is to not have 4 to 5 mobs punching you in the face, right? And then in which case, what is your frontal stun immunity doing? Not a damn thing. But your regen is always doing something. Regen is not situational. Frontal stun is, so consider that. Halfling shaman's gross. Yeah, I'm a firm believer. Play the race you like. Now there are some exceptions where it is like highly ill-advised, like a dark elf shadow knight or like a wood elf warrior, or something like that, like something like a tank with like very little starting strength and stamina is going to be highly ill-advisable. But most of the time, it's not going to make a big deal. But I'm going to play a Dark Elf Shadow Knight, so... And I won't apologize for it. But I may twink him out a little bit first, just so people, see my gear and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll invite him, Dark Elf War definitely wins the Fashion Quest. Yeah, pretty cool. Barb Shaman, though. If Barbarians had the same casting animations as Trolls and Ogres, that would be what I played. Because I like Barbarians as a race better than the other two. And you don't have to be evil. But their casting animations, they have those like human... and elf casting animations. I hate those animations so much. They should have gave them the other big race and casting animations. All of the big race. All the big races should have had all the same. Instead of lumping barbarians into like the medium size animations. They're the worst. Yeah, and then like this, and then when you're doing like a nuke, you do that like goofy step back thing. It's just like, ugh. What Guillotine Watch Party said, if you are gonna make an ogre or troll shaman, make sure you get guys. I lost steam after camping Mana Stone and didn't get them on my warrior and shaman. Major regrets. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's a good tip. Good tip. Now, why do you say that, though? Just for the guys to... Nerolathope. Thank you for the follow. Do you say that to make you smaller, or do you say that so that you can play around with the faction boost? And go vendor in places and stuff. Hey, if you like those animations, that's cool. I ain't judging. I just have my preferences. I like the big ogre troll casting animations. Now, if it's the shrink aspect of guys, I would counter that point. I would say that's still very good advice. Yeah, get it. You want to get any legacy item you can get your hands on. Agreed. But on my shaman, I didn't have a guys, and I leveled up my alchemy a little bit, and I was making myself ant potions. And I made some money. I made a lot of money selling potions too as an alchemist. So, perma shrink. You can shrink outdoors with that. You can shrink indoors with that. So, and you get shrink at level 29. Dark elves look good, less benefit. Yeah. I like if I play a shaman, I'm definitely gonna try and get one. But there is another way to shrink yourself. indoors, which the shrink spell won't work. Or no, outdoors. The shrink spell only works indoors. Yeah. So the two other ways to shrink yourself outdoors is through ant potions or the guys. Yeah. This thing right here. Well, there's two of them. I have the Mask of Deception, and then there's another one. There's another one that drops that's called the Guise of Deception or something. They do the same thing. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that right here. I was going to show you. Oh, wait. Bad idea. It turns you into a dark elf. Get murked by the deputy. Yeah, that would have sucked. Great Shrink, Ultra Vision, Fashion Quest. Yep. Yes, indeed. All right. You know what? I'll just wait to do my banking. I think I've vendored everything. Yeah, I'll just do my banking and restocking tomorrow. I think we had a pretty full night. Got some great freaking XP. No new upgrades tonight, but about 2 full levels of XP in that split paw group. Pretty much beginning of 33. Made it to like half a bub into 35, so that was pretty dope. Pretty dope night. Let's see. We want to raid somebody tonight. I think we're going to raid Mikko's Enterprise. You guys heard of him? He is streaming EQ right now. He was a pretty cool guy. I went and followed his channel the other day. So I'm going to send you guys over to Mikko's Enterprise. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate hanging out with me tonight. We'll be live again tomorrow. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time. I'm sorry. We'll see you next time, Livin'. Don't worry. I'll be back. Have a good night, everybody.